Oh, who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? I was looking at it. Who will be our hero of heroes? Oh shit! I got some superheroes. Will it be last year's runner-up Jammin' Ninja? Maybe Captain Saipan, all the way from the lovely... I didn't read it. See the students of a certain starting field already win. Global hero Onyan Capon doesn't want to go home without the prize. Hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix. It's the moon. Ah! God damn! Dr. Eggman again. Whoa! Whoa! The true hero of the night has appeared into the... What? Hero of heroes, superhero. Looks like this year's Grand Prix go to this fantastic warrior. The Nickel Samurai. Too bad Jammin' Ninja looks like the title eluded you again this year. Oh shit, well we're going back to the superhero samurai. Well, that's nice. Gatewater Hotel. Alright, yeah, did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai! He did it! Jammin' Ninja. Hell yeah. Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. Oh shit! Yo, with Steel Samurai. Oh! I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. So the person everyone was cheering for, they're all here. All the stars are here now. Holy shit. Guess he got the prize? Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. No? Every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. You like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. Wow! I'm the one who's gonna get roasted in this one, apparently. It's Wolverine? Oh, lordy. That's right, but I do like the Kids Masterpiece Theater. I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. Very important. Aw, give it a rest, Pearly. Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. Oh, so he was the one who invited us. That's nice. Glad you're all having a good time. Look at the food on the tables. It's like a dream. Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of little old Tokyo. Thought this might be his year. Wait, so he invited us, but different one. Wait, was he playing as a Pink? I can't remember. Oh, hey, did anyone else think that the Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today? Oh. Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without a signature guitar. I'll never understand these people in our shows. Something bad's gonna happen. That guitar is gonna be the key to all of this. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you so much. Thank you very much for tonight. It was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks. Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. That post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon. And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that. Press conference? Going to make a speech about winning this year's prize? Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something. Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Nick, come on. You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Oh, we can talk to him already. Will, what's poppin', my dude? I haven't seen you in fucking weeks. Thank you very much for inviting us today. Oh, it was nothing really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all. Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately? Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show while wearing a rabbit mask over my face. Oh, I see. Still really sorry about all the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright. Well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. Popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai. Oh, we're talking about the... Yo, Pyro Shark! Welcome back. Hey, let's go. What's poppin'? So good to see you here. How's it going? He was the first case Maya worked on with me. The Steel Samurai case, that was pretty good. It's too bad you look scary or people know you're a real softie who's good with kids. Thanks. Alright, what about this Nickel Samurai? Is it just a sequel? Can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. Can't believe it either, but for a different reason. Oh, the Steel Samurai. An epic story of one hero and a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate in the city of Neo-Old Tokyo. And last year they started a new series, the Nickel Samurai. This series seems to be a hit with the kids too. It seems to be about the same fucking show. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show. I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one. Yeah, it's too bad. It's been awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt on Guard. Super popular right now. I was trying to catch if there was like an even bigger pun in the dude's name. Mr. On Guard? Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is. This year's going to be Nickel Samurai versus the Gem Ninja at the box office. Gem Ninja? Who's that again? Asking about the Gem Ninja. So who is this Gem Ninja again? He's a hero, duh! The symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying. A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar? How does that even work? Oh! Oh, he's Gem! Oh my goodness, look at him jamming. Look at him jamming. With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in his hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star. Yeah, a ninja becomes a star. Wow. There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios' Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios' Gem Ninja. They even air at the same time. You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. Ooh. Yeah, one of those two is gonna die. Nickel Samurai's on guard and the guy who plays the Gem Ninja, I mean. Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt on Guard, the actor. Oh boy. I guess even the World of Heroes isn't a sparkling happy place. Yeah. Hey, have you seen my badge? Ah, I really owe you one. If it wasn't for you guys, I don't know what would have happened. What you did, it was a real tight spot I was in, and you fought so hard to get me out. I don't care what happens. I'll never forget everything you've done for me. There you go. What was that? Oh. The photo of the Nickel Samurai. Well, this is definitely gonna come in handy at some point. You just know it. You just know it. Anyways. Hallway. Is someone dead already? You never know. Oh boy. What is with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. Whew. What else is there? Little bear? Little teddy bear? I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms. What are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Ah, can't be. You never know. Wait. Can we go anywhere? There are toilets in each room in this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. A piece of paper tipped to the door that says, Matt on Guard's room. Matt on Guard. I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, Maya's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is. So he's got barely anything. By his door. To Mr. On Guard from the Global Studio staff. It'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. I'm like, to Mr. Wright. From all your grateful clients. Oh no. A piece of paper taped to the door that says, Juan Corrida's room. Juan Corrida. His name just sounds like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. There's not really anything else to do here. Weird. Weird. Go back to the hall. Oh! Sounds like the post-ceremony show's about to start. Alright! I'm so pumped! I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai smelting. Actually, what I'm interested in most is a press conference. I mean, the big confession Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? What is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers? Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Yeah, what is he doing nowadays? Oh, right, he said the kids show. Right. Ah, so I guess you're all going to the press conference then. Yeah, of course. That's the case, then here. Take these tickets so you can get in. Like Nickel Samurai is to confess something after the post-ceremony stage show 16. Okay, he's gonna confess to killing someone. Oh god. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby. Looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice. Anything else? Nope. Alrighty. Hey, Meows. Good morning. How you doing? How's it going? What's poppin'? Doing good. Thanks for the biddy. Let's see. Oh. Yo, we got front row seats. Like, come on, bro. Look at this shit. No one's sitting here. We can just go to the front. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large gaudy lobby to match. I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there. Using a compact stage, I see. I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. It looks like she's ready to start a fight. Fight for those first row. Oh, your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. Uh-oh. What? Why? Oh, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time, so please stay where you are. Oh, boy. Yep, someone died. There's a special request from the police. Police? Did you just say the police? Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Yes, please. Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze! You two, didn't you hear the announcement just now? It just finished telling you not to move. That voice, I heard that voice somewhere before. What in the fuck? What? Who? What? Honestly, youth these days can be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. What the fuck, is it like a robot? Just the other day, it was the same thing. There was a small, it said beware bridge out, and along comes to the bridge. Try to tell the boy the bridge was out. Listen, no, of course not. The bridge, the out part, that really meant, well, I really let him have it. Off that bridge. Honestly, kids these days, what the hell? It's non-stop chatter. It can't be. Old bat. Really? Oh! Yo, it's fucking old back again. Everyone. Holy shit. Yo, when I said everyone was here, all the stars are here. I guess I wasn't lying. Why she got a laser gun? Oh my goodness. Old bag. Old bag. Also, Killer Pro Noob. Welcome to stream, my man. I don't know what's popping. Thanks so much for your follow. Appreciate that. Holy shit, it's Miss Old Bag. She's back for revenge. What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you're Powers, aren't you? Yeah. About what happened back then. You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program trying to play nice. Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job. I love that show, and you're a hoot. You're the Big Brother character, right? Well, yes, even with your face covered by a mask, I know. What a work of art, but that's how it is, you know? Who knows how many TVs you break? Well, really, you're getting what they deserve. What are you doing here? Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. Oh, I thought she was... I was gonna say maybe she, you know, left the whole, you know, security life. Maybe actually got a part in the show. I mean, what kind of security is this? But that outfit. Annoying, noisy brats get the blaster. Oh, God! Oh, my God. Jesus. Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? That's the great question here. What happened to your position at Global Studios? Well, you probably lost it. Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut security team, I got the pink slip. Aww. Incident? What did you do? What do you mean, Maya? Does she not remember? I didn't do anything. You youngin'. Don't you remember that incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified? Yeah. And you, weren't you the one who was bullying me? This fragile girl at heart. I plead the fifth. I advise that you do, Phoenix. But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault. It's probably because, I mean, she did end up giving us the one picture that, yeah. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first, after being handed old Pinky. You? A bodyguard? Ew! For your friend. That fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles. Oh. Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, and last, at the end of the previous chapter, we found out that Edgeworth was actually very much still alive and doing God knows what. Well, he was giving advice to fucking Gumshoe. But that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that? She's shooting at me, what the fuck? One day, old back! Stop shooting! What happened? So did something happen? I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again. She's very casual about it. An incident? Like a murder kind of incident? Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that. Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard at least for other people's sake? Silence, whippersnapper. Just stop doing that. God damn it. Oh. Let me finish my cough while she shoots at us, chat. We're all dead here. I just noticed the name on top of the dialogue box. It says Ray Gun. She's shooting it. Hey Nick. What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way, the police told us not to go anywhere, remember? Huh? How boring! You're such a boring guy, you've got no motivation, no spirit. What? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? Not you two, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick... Oh, okay, I get it. Let's go take a look. I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick? That would be every time we work a case together. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Goody, I get to come. There you go. Oh, wait. Wait. The spaceman? it's Miss Oldbag. These eyes of mine are real pros now. Pros? Pros at doing what? At doing police work, of course. My eyes are like a hawk. My professional life spot a messy incident. A messy, bloody incident. That's why I don't have time for you meddling kids and your petty little things. What about this? Alright. So much for showing off the, the thing. Anyways. Let's go explore the rest of the place. See if we can find out exactly what happened around here. Nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we better go look somewhere else. Alright, then let's try. Excuse me? Oh wait, excuse me. Ah! What in the fuck? Well... That's an interesting bellboy. Are you, by chance, Miss Maya Fey? Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. A call? I wonder if it's someone from Crane Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? No, nothing. You guys go ahead and I'll be right there, okay? Okay. Right this way, Miss Fey. That's weird. Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick. Yeah, okay. This is a little exciting. A little scary. Can say that again. Hallway? March 20th. Look at that. I told you! I get people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. Pal? Don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. What's your problem? Just you wait. It'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective secret scandal revealed. You'll see. I'll get you back. Those two sound pretty serious. That southern accent can... Oh no, wait, southern... It's gonna be Lotta and Gumshoe. Why is Lotta back again for this one as well? I was joking about it at first because Will Powers was in this one, but are all the characters returning for this fucking case? What the fuck, dude? Hey, Wright! Oh my god, hey, Lotta. Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this call I'm just doing my job and I got it right. Ah, you! Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that the only police... Tell her that only the police are allowed here. There is a scene of a murder, pal, so she should leave this to us pros. A murder? Oh, shoot, me and my big mouth. See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said. And that's what it is. A genuine murder. Hey, wait. Yeehaw, a murder! Of a big star, no less. Oh, shit. Oh, man, I'm in trouble now. Tell us what happened, right now. Detective Gumshoe, a murderer? No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal. Mr. Nick? Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? Huh? Why do you ask? Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so... It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Oh, lordy. Why is BTV broken? Shouldn't be. Try reinstalling the thing, if it's broken for you. What's up, Ender Dust? Welcome back, my man. I don't know what's poppin'. It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. Oh, shit. The guy that died was this hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal. Oh, fuck. The Jammin' Ninja? Uh-oh. So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja. It's the Jammin' Ninja. He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai. Oh. Oh, the victim was the action star, Juan Corrida. He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize his face. But I heard lately that Matt on Guard has been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy. What's up, Sweet Sarmitsa? Welcome back. How you doing? What's poppin'? Mr. On Guard, the Nickel Samurai, right? Yep. I mean, no, you've got to say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai. Anyway, now that Juan Corrida's gone, that means Mr. On Guard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know? Can't have that happen? What's that supposed to mean? What about Lotta? That one with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy. You mean Lotta? That woman, she was there at that time too, right? That time? When Mystic Maya did that channeling. Oh, that time. Yeah, that was the second case. Yeah. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there. Journalist. It looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding and waiting in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal. But why would she... She wouldn't tell me, pal. She just said something about getting my big scoop. Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? God. Once again, Lotta has a lot of things to do with this case, it seems. She might have snapped a picture or two once again of, you know, whatever happened here. Look at my badge. Would you take a look at this for me? Listen, pal, I'm not leaking any info about the evidence to you this time. If I do, my seller is really gonna get it. Then I wouldn't even be able to get those instant noodles down at the discount market. Oh no. Oh no, poor Gumshoe. Reduced to fucking discount a noodle. Oh, can we get this man some noodle, chat? Can we get Gumshoe some noodle? My man can't even get some noodle. Let me examine things around here. Nothing seems to have changed, really. Yeah, everything's still the same here. Let's move back then. My man needs some noodle. Oh. Wait. What if we examine some things here? Stage for the post-ceremony stage show. It was supposed to be a press meeting after the show, but now looks like no one will hear what the Nickel Samurai had to confess after all. These cameras must belong to the press that came to cover the conference. They're all basically doing the same thing, staring at the empty stage. Gotta be somewhere else to go. A lobby with a grand staircase always feels enormous. But right now, the only thing filling this enormous room is the anxiety about the murder. I really hope nothing else bad happens here. Uh-oh, double murder? Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it, swear to God. Oh, goodness. Right, well, maybe we can present them with something. Alright, we already tried this one. Maybe we, wait. A picture. Nope, she doesn't want to see the picture. Alright, fair enough. We'll go back to the detective. Unless there's something to examine here. Haven't really examined this one, have we? Look at all the food, baby. It's a feast fit for a king. Yeah. It was the first time I ate that food. What was it called again? I think it started with Key. Kiwi? Fucking kiwi. That's right, a kiwi. I don't know what to say. It's a sweet but sour fruit all in one. Poor Pearl's having eaten only vegetables all her life. She's been missing out. True. Though, I'll be the one to say it. You know, vegetables can be pretty fucking good if you know what you're doing. They haven't cleaned up all the food yet. There's a sad feeling hanging in the air now that the party is over. Right. Let's get moving, shall we? What's up, Suit Empress? How's it going? How we doing? Welcome back. It's good to see you here. What's poppin'? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Let's see. We got no more to talk about here, so let's present him some things. He doesn't want to see it. Hold up. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot, chat. I forgot we can present profiles. Ah, right. We can ask him about the people. I forgot about that. Oh, that girl's number 3 on my people I've seen a lot of lately lists. Oh, then who's number 1? As if you need to ask, it's you, pal. Ha, so it's number 2. Maya Fey. But it looks like she's not around this time. It must be nice to be such good friends with each other, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Somehow I don't think that's a real meaning of Detective Gumshoe's lists. What about... Okay, tell me about the 2 dudes again. Nickel Samurai, you really took the Grand Prix tonight. I was a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then. Why are you sorry? Oh, shit. Man on guard was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Corrida. What? Yeah. Not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Corrida and Man on guard are. Can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time. They have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal. Wait, we have a rivalry? Excuse me? Never really thought of me as a rival. Yeah, what the hell? Ah, here we go. Why was Mr. On Guard arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Looks like yet another Still Samurai hero is in hot water. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya knew about this. Yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case, I know. Well, might just be what we gotta do here. Yeah. See if we can find Maya. Maybe she's down by the lobby again. Waiting for the Metro Exodus DLCs to download. Hell yeah. Hey, so what's going on? Looks like Juan Corrida has been killed. What? Looks like he was murdered and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Mad on guard. You're joking, right? Nope. They arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Gemin Ninja. Oh, not again. I feel sick. Again? About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls. I still can't believe. No way Matt would... What is that, walkie-talkie? Mr. Powers got in his hand. Oh, before I forget. This is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. Radio transceiver, originally from the bellboy. It can transmit and receive signals over great distances. What the fuck? Should be raining where I am for 10 days starting today? God damn. Gonna get wet. People gonna get wet. For me? But why? I don't know. All he said was it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. What the fuck? Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway. Mr. Juan, he's a Gemin Ninja, right? Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top. Guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Juan said he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined the rival TV show. And that was a Gemin Ninja. The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning Gemin Ninja. Well, things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for the war. The final tally? Look around. Pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. Final win over his rival, I guess. Oh boy. What's up, Dwarven Crafts? Ninjam? How you doing? How's it going? What's poppin'? It's good to see you here. Welcome back. Mr. On Guard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though, if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. Nickel Samurai's? Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He was going to be in costume, but why? Not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone for a long time. Ah, she mentions it. Maya was only going to answer a phone call. Maybe she got lost? I'll take a quick look around for her. Oh, shit. Excuse me? Ah! What is it, Mr. Nick? I'm not sure. Coming from the transceiver. Yes, hello, right here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. Oh shit, what the fuck? We got some shady shit going on here, dude. What the hell? I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with. Such as... Help, Nick! Oh, what the... No! No! They kidnapped Maya? Are you fucking serious? Mystic Maya! Maya. So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? Fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now. Don't fall apart on me yet. No, this can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item, unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom? Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. Holy shit, dude! Holy fuck, now, what the hell, dude? My sight, everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped. What the hell? You there? Mr. Attorney, are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need... I am not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. One corridor was killed and the suspect is might on guard. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Madame Guard. Madame Guard? But why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However, what? However, someone is framing him for murder. Very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall. If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as facts. Right now, your very precious item is with me, in my possession. Oh no. Help, Nick! Maya! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight you will be in questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. And that trial you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. One? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Oh yes, that's right. Now that I am playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say, and don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. What the fuck? God damn it, who the hell are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... The Killer. The Killer? Mr. Nick, where's Mystic Maya? You've been kidnapped. Oh, it's all my fault. If only I got Mystic Maya. Not your fault, Pearls. But it is. Mystic Maya. Miss Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. We can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya? Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier? Right, Detective Gumshoe. Yes, that's it. Wait here and I'll be right back. Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. Jesus. What? Ransom! Shh, not so loud. Ransom is complete acquittal for Man on Guard. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? This means Man on Guard is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. The guy said the Mr. on Guard is innocent. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? Guess he has a point. If on guard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? On top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? The forensics seems having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. Too much evidence. Is that possible? Well, actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about on guard being set up? But if he was set up, why would he need to fucking kidnap? Okay, this is real fucking weird. If the dude was set up, like, we were probably gonna end up fucking defending the guy anyways, right? I mean... Very shady shit, chat. Very shady shit. Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. Isn't there another way? You've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. What the fuck? Oh. What the hell? Oh, it's Maya. Oh, my head. What in the fuck? Oh, where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick. Pearly! Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. Oh. Really? This fucking asshole? I see you have awoken. Ah! Who are you? Me? I am known as the Killer. Fucking what? The Killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die? Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway. Ah! Nick! Nick, where are you? Help me. Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? Nick's going to save me? Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. A business transaction? I am going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well. Nick. What's going to happen to me? Nick, Pearly. This. What in the fuck is happening? They looked like they were still in the hotel. It looked like one of those, with all the wine and... And Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. You don't need to know who I am. You have other things to be concerned yourself with. So that's what was going on there. Good morning. Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, come on. Let's hurry and go see Mr. On Guard. We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 AM, so... Oh, I see. Mystic Maya, if only I had gone with you. Well, you probably both would have been kidnapped. Poor Pearl, she's been like this since last night. I managed to get home somehow yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. By the looks of it, I don't think Pearl's got any sleep at all last night. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's alright, right? Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm going to save her. You can trust me on that. Please help her. Only I will stay this calm and collected. Pearl is doing the crying for the both of us. Shit. I don't know if she's gonna know much of what to do. I have a thought. You're going to represent Mr. On Guard, aren't you? Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice. But what if he is a real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? That's a real good point. Would you fight to get a not guilty for a murder to save Mystic Maya? Pearls. Talk to Mr. On Guard first, okay? We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, I can't stop thinking about it. Yeah, what if we end up fucking having to defend an actual murderer? Man. This, Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you? I don't have anyone else left in this world. What do you mean? My family's all gone. Family. My father, he left my mother and the village behind him and went away. Sorry. And my mother, she did that thing, all for me. Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me. She's all I have left in this world. Right. Maybe let's just move. Oh. Almost 9 AM. Get that. Couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early. The one nickel samurai, charged with the murder of the Gemin ninja. There he is. Good morning. How are you today? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. We're... Oh, sorry, dude. Huh? I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. What? Fire extinguishers? I mean, this building isn't my house, so... Oh, we're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Yeah? You ever heard of lawyers? Looks the same guard back there, and he's always working here. Poor guy. What in the fuck? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? What? The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? Mr. Nick, this is our chance. I have to make him let me take his case. I have to. Well, Hot? Can say that again. What the hell? What does it say here? No, from my skin up goes by the name of the killer. Fucking weirdo. Mr. Unger, I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask to my staff. No, I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. We'll leave that to Laura. Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? How'd they let you keep that in jail? Is he alright, Mr. Nick? Talking about Mr. Unguard's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. Studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo World Tokyo, the city of the Nickel Samurai protects. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Call the publisher right now. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher. God damn it! I knew it. Mr. Unguard's so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? That's a good question. Let's see. Look at my funny badge. Mr. Ungard, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have the time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance and extinguishers? Now this! It's a fucking himbo. Look at this ticket. What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yeah. While you were in costume, no less. Never heard anything like that, dude. Only heard about the stage show. Always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. Didn't know. That's odd. Oh, does he not do the press conferences, maybe? That could be interesting. What do you know about this? Mr. Nick, what are you going to do with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one, too. I got it as a present from someone. Interesting. Also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yep. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. This comes from a man with a cell phone in his wrist. Ahead of his time. Ahead of his time. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please, wait! Boys you around. I really need to take your case. There's other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? Would you meet a few in there? Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now, you dude use kids to pull in clients too? If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to... Wait, what did you just say? The killer? The killer? What's he doing? It looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, dude. I accept your terms. What the fuck? Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. No, we did it! We did it, Mr. Nick! Yeah. I don't feel any better for it. He doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. Interesting. Alright, let's try it again. Man, I thank my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero and you're in the national spotlight. Welcome back, Underdust. Tongue twister. I don't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? It's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just keep on getting more and more popular. And true enough, Nickel Samurai is very popular amongst high schoolers and secretaries right now. Guess Mr. Angard has a way of catching the eyes of women. You know my motto. Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am. Spring breeze? That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. Everyone loves a good scandal. What happened? Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. Wait, so he didn't know about the... whatever. So I was in my Nickel costume. And you were alone this entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. There's a press conference you were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude. I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time. Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. Getting together that this guy can't do a thing on his own. That's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. I mean, assuming of course that what this guy's saying is right. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita. What sort of... It's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make a Gem and Ninja movie, even though we all know it would fail. Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. Why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, so... Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know? Do you know why you were arrested? Guess maybe my full body search went badly. They find something on you? Oh, chat, how about this? How about this? The one guy who plays Gem and Ninja, he set up the press conference. He was gonna disguise himself as the Nickel Samurai and give the press conference to confess something stupid or whatever. To try to put some dirt on the Nickel Samurai, on the real one, you know what I mean? And then someone saw him in the costume and killed him. By accident, because they thought he was the other dude. That's my guess. But holy shit, is it far-fetched. They find something on you. They found a button from the Gem and Ninja's costume. A button? I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants or a hakama. Ah. Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happens. Alright, but if there was a lot of planted evidence, then that wouldn't have been that much of an accident. Also, Observe, welcome back, my man. Thanks so much for the stretch. How you doing? How's it going? What's poppin', my dude? I guess this is about all I'm going to get out of him. Hold on a second. Gotta stretch. Whew. Mr. Nick? Yeah? Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. Angard to see if he really is innocent or not. Oh shit, we can do that? Are we gonna use the Magatama? Yes. If you use this... Why is Magatama? You won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it. I get it. Mr. Angard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Kurita? Oh. Let me call the dead spirit. Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. Oh, I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Kurita, okay? Oh. No locks. Well, Mr. Nick? Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight. Which means it's alright to trust him. I hope so. Yeah, it does appear that way. At least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. Interesting. Very interesting. So if he was innocent from the start, what the hell is going on with having to kidnap Maya to, you know? Very, very weird. Well, I guess let's find out. Alrighty. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Mad on Guard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important. So, now what should we do? Well, the trial is tomorrow. We only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. on Guard's innocence. We have to find the real killer. Okay, then let's start looking. Alright, you check under the table, I'll check under the bed. I'll look out the window. What to do? Since there were no Cyclops, then that means we can trust Mr. on Guard to be innocent. I don't really feel much better knowing that. Ever since last night, I was so worried that I kept wondering, what if he is the real killer? What then? Yeah, that would have been nasty, dude. Hey, I have to something I want to ask you, Pearls. Okay, what is it? Why are you so interested in how Maya and I get along? I mean, she and I don't have anything special. Huh? What do you mean? I thought you and Mystic Maya were. I've been mistaken all this time? No way! She really wasn't kidding. Pearls actually believes Maya and I are. Maybe I should have just left it alone. Mr. Nick, stop it! Don't hide your true feelings from me. Ah! She slapped me. Damn it. Have you seen my badge though? That's a lawyer's secret treasure, isn't it? I guess. I feel like it has a mysterious power, just like my Magatama. Well, I guess I can let her think what she wants on this one. Alright, I'll catch you in a bit. Thanks for lurking here. Let's see. Well, I don't think there's gonna be much going to the oh. Just wanted to check it, but I guess here we are. Ah, the lawyer dude. So what'd you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating. I see. And I've already told you everything I know, dude. Is there a chance that he can tell us more? Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went... Okay, after I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. Had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my nickel samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yay. There's a press conference we were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude. I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the nickel samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Oh, okay, so it's the same... It's just the same, dialogue, so... Let's just go to... the hotel lobby. Let's see. Hey! What do you think you're doing? You can't come in without... Good morning. Hold on, it's you! What is going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun is what it is. What this is. And there's still samurai doing the most evil of deeds. A fucking rerun. God damn it. You know, that's not entirely... I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. Oh no, not again. Why, oh why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way. Ever since the class hamster was fine and the other kids started calling me Queen Reaper, whoever you name in your... and actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy! Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast. I'll get used to it, Pearls, don't worry about it. Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants. God damn it. Stop shooting me with that. Alright. Let's hear about the victim. My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes this heart go ba-dump again. I don't know what to say. I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always ends up kicking the bucket? Yeah, I'm starting to think you have something to do with it, this old bag. I watch your words, no one's going to get away with saying anything bad about my Juan. I haven't said anything. God damn it. Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway. Huh? What woman? That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. Oh shit. Wait, Lotta? Oh no, Lotta's gonna be testifying again, isn't she? I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. When I was a young lady, I was so beautiful, even but despite that, pressed flower, red star, rose beautiful. Girls, are you thirsty? A little. Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something. Thank you very much. By the time we get back, she's still gonna be talking. Hey, are you paying any attention? Youngins, today. I'm guessing Miss Oldback heard everything from Laura. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready. Hey, what's up, Cotlow, my man? What's poppin'? Welcome back. As you can see here. Oldback is always hilarious. Yeah, very surprised to see her back here. Kinda happy too. I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready. Getting ready? For what? The show, of course. Well, in the press conference afterwards. Be mysterious music for the magical press conference. Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. I see. What? Oh shit. If you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. What? I saw the most important moment of the night. What did you fucking see, Miss Oldbag? Do you hate the clown cross-examination of this game as everyone? Oh, you mean the one from the previous chapter where you can actually lose points by just pressing him further on every point? Yeah, that one was stressful as hell, dude. To be fair, I kind of just wanted to hear his jokes. I was on the clown side for a while, but holy shit, I lost so much health. The most important moment? You don't mean... Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today. Please tell me what you see. No. Oh! Holy shit! 4 fucking locks! What the fuck? Okay. Alright. I see how it is. Holy fuck. Whew. This is gonna be some... Murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't? Please don't stray onto another tangent, please. If you wanna hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present. Are you fucking kidding me? Let me see what we gotta start with. Just to see if I... Just to make sure that I start going on the right... on the right direction, yeah. Alright, I'll be honest with you for now. And please, tell us what you saw. Oh, what a waste. Here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you youngin's expense. I am a little devil after all. Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. Right, I don't have what you want. Okay, so we know she turned out to be a fan of the Gem and Ninja now, or at least the actor, so I guess we're gonna start with something like that. And see where we go, where we can get to. Okay. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. Hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere. Well, got to roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. Yeah, they left the food here. We can get some brunch. Nice! Right. Oh, no. She's here, too. Hey, you're here. Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Laura. Hey, Mr. Cop fella. The thief showed his face. What? Arrest him. Put him on trial. Find him guilty. Give him the death penalty. What's wrong, Laura? Are you feeling alright? Look here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. Why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? What are you looking for? My camera! Camera! My lifeblood! I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. God damn. You'd be taking better care of it if it cost that much fucking money. Your camera. Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are. Yep, here I am. Faced with a lot of trouble. Huh? Alright. What the hell happened to your camera? So you lost your camera? It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and No ordinary fart either. What's up, Fleein? Welcome back. How you doing? What's poppin'? Oh boy. Buy the store and break the wind. I'd hate to go to that store. It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and it's $1,600 brand new. Huh, didn't you just say you bought it for $700? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty bitty scratch on it, and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it too. He done made me cry at that. Why did you lose your camera? Last night after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie. Lotta, what'd you capture with that expensive camera of yours? I don't really know. Snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. I don't remember. Besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop. I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder. Oh. God damn. Very expensive item valued at $1,600. It was sold around the time of the murder. Oh boy. Please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually I was here until around the time Mr. Unguarded was arrested. What are you doing here? You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever Lotta Heart goes, there's starting to be found. A big scoop to be had. A big scoop. I told you before, it's gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon, of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. I wonder what that scoop she was after this time. Although, I was also on the lookout for other stars that were here. So, maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Tell me about this big scoop. Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? You can take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you were hanging around here? You too? What the f— Whoops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know? Oh, not again. Why does everyone have something to hide? We've been stopped, haven't we? Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. Glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta and your I rule smile. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. Present it. Let's find out what exactly she needs for us to break the first lock. God damn it. It's gonna be interesting. Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I, for my scoop? What I want to know about are the details of the scoop. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter. Alright then, I'm a pleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. Greg said you were looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Heart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Carita and this person? Oh. Could have been... Who the heck is that? What? You think us journalists are all a bunch of idiots? You can't fool me. I'm a pro— What the fuck? Oh, really? So who's this person anyway? If you're such a pro, why don't you do your own research and figure it out? What? Okay, hold on. Clearly... Oh, do you think it was with Will? Okay, clearly we can't. We gotta go get clues. So weird. What the fuck? Really weird. Let's see if we can present her anything else. Ask her about the camera. And I just bought that camera. Who did it? The thieving rascal. Please don't look straight at me while you're saying that. When I find the bugger who went and done this, they're gonna pay with a bullet. If you do that, don't expect me to defend you. Yeah, exactly. What the hell? What do you know about this? Hey, what's that? Press conference ticket. How come I ain't got myself one of them? Please don't direct your anger at me. Why in tarnations wasn't I invited to that? How come someone on the bottom of the popularity chart like you got the info, but not me? You feel like that is worth nothing to you. Am I right or what? You're the kind of person she thinks I am? Are you going to send her and take that, Mr. Nick? What else am I supposed to do about it? Damn it! Right, she doesn't know anything about that photo. Right, what about this transceiver? Yep, she doesn't know anything about it. Right. And she doesn't want to talk about anything else. I see how it is. Anything here? No. Unless? There are toilets in each room in this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. Yeah, can we go to these bathrooms maybe? There's something there? Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see, record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. Yeah, that's what I thought too, so I was nice enough to, I was a nice enough gal to lend a helping hand. Secretly, of course. Did you steal flowers? I have a feeling one of these days I'm going to end up defending her in court. No, not a chance. Oh shit, we can go into... Oh! Okay. You can now go in both of them, both of their rooms. Where are we? We're in Mr. Madongar's dressing room. This is our client's room. I help you with something. Who the hell? We're Mr. Ungard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How'd you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he is your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow. A simple deduction, really. Trial's tomorrow. Mr. Ungard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash, to find clues to build this case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either. It's not the time to be shown off, Mr. Nick. I'm Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. Alright. Maybe a small stature? Appearances can be deceiving. Who are... I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yeah, that is correct. And I will tell you. Oh, I can't wait. I was wondering what the hell happened there. Yes! Oh, man. For the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Ungard. In this very room, I might add. Dinner? What you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. I bet it's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. After the show ended, you came back to this room? Nope, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Ungard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Kurita. That's when he found his body, isn't it? He really held strong through everything. Okay, there's already something suspicious about her. Like, the dude, he wasn't lying at all. At least according to the Magatama. And he did say that he didn't know jack shit about the conference thing. The press conference. And yet, she is telling us that she told him about the press conference and whatnot, so this is already... Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. Yeah, what is your relation to Mr. Ungard? So about you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Ungard and I are related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. Why'd you have to go and say something like that? Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve you of your stress later, alright? I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Ungard's manager. Okay, manager. Speaking of managers, did the victim Mr. Kurita have one? Nope, he did not. He didn't. Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this? Honestly. You're wrong, I'm doing this to help Miss Maya. Now, pros, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? What's up, Cop Alt? Hi, Bloom, I don't have sound right now. Well, turn that shit up. Otherwise, I can't do anything about it. Hello, Freshie Boy. Whatever stream I do, how's it going? Let's see. Let's examine the room here. So, okay, a knife is missing. First things first. There's a giant bone sitting on the plate. I don't really like meat. There's something weird about this plate. Wish I could put my finger on what it is. Well, I know what it is. It's missing a fucking knife. Looks like dishes left over from dinner. Dinner for two at that. I'm sure they're Mr. On Guard and Mr. Andrews' plates. Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks? Yeah, it's the Steel Samurai all over again. Two beds? Okay, bye, couple. Let's see. Some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here. I think that jacket-looking thing is called a hoppy. Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Oh, I'd be absolutely thrilled. What's all this then? Probably Mr. On Guard's suitcase. For someone who was only going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here. Stars really are different from us, aren't they? Suppose they are. What about... Okay, what about the beds? That's the bedroom over there. That's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here. Interesting. Yeah, we're missing a knife here. You care to talk about it? No? Let's see. Yeah, let's ask her about these things. Have you seen this camera? I'd like to ask you about this. Oh shit. Okay, she's not gonna. What about this? Doesn't want to talk about it. Oh, here we go. You were the one taking care of the arrangements for this press conference, right? Yes, that's right. Mr. On Guard said he didn't know about it. Is that what he said? Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what I was asked. Oh, I see. I wonder about that. Wouldn't take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details. Yeah, some stinks here, chat. Some stinks. You see my badge? Doesn't want to see my badge. You're gonna talk more about it. She's not. Yeah, very, very suspicious. That's what I'm thinking. Let's go into, yeah, Karita's hotel room. Holy shit! That's a lot of plushies. Teddy bears. Mr. Nick, where are we? We're in Mr. Juan Karita's room, Pearls. Mr. Karita? The victim. Which makes this a crime scene, too. Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, it's you! So, what happened? The kidnapper, has he contacted you again? Not yet. Probably won't until we win On Guard's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? Just want Maya to be alright. Same. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm going to help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that? Even if we want to look around the crime scene? Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know. But you gotta keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little missy. Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you. Yummy is a good man? Indeed he is, Kotlol. Indeed he is. Love this guy. Haha. Wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good. It's our pal. It's our good pal. Mr. Nick, I got a map. That's great, Pearls. But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says. Oh, she never learned how to read? Oh. Okay. Let's check that map really quick, shall we? We got the lobby. Okay. So it's only a partial map. From the lobby, go to the hall, and then... Alright, I see how it is. Wish it showed more, but... maybe it will turn out to be important. We'll see. The reader's room is bigger? Is it? What the fuck? Yeah. What the hell? How did that happen? Huh. The hell? You know what was the cause of death? Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. Well, it's not like we gotta look at the victim. It should. Yeah, here's a picture. Oh, God. Holy! Well, we found a knife. There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal, that's a murder weapon. He was stabbed to death. You're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. The fingerprints on the knife? Yep. It looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Angar's prints, pal. That's bad. Real bad. Edgeworth just walks in and goes around updating an autopsy report. Well, Edgeworth is... We don't even know where the fuck he is. I'm getting the feeling that it's gonna be fucking Von Karma for the third time or third time. I don't know. I mean, last we saw of him, he was helping out Dick Gumshoe, so who knows? Hey, do you still have contact with Edgeworth, my pal Dick? We had evidence on him. Oh, evidence. Looks like the victim, Juan Corrida, really put up a big fight. Oh shit, here's the rest of it. Oh my, so many teddy bears. Yeah, one look at the crime scene and you can tell. Jeez. There's signs of a struggle everywhere. Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off. Rangar says something about a button. Some like one of the Gemin Ninja's buttons got caught in his Hakama. That's not all. What? There's a witness, pal. A witness? Who is it? That lady, Miss Oldback. What? How? Oh, that. Wait. Right. We haven't heard everything from her yet. Miss Oldback. But how did she what? Oh, please, anyone but her. The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention, there's some around where the Vic was. That's a little off. That's a little off, as in that's for you to figure out, pal. All right, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick. Start representing some stuff. You look at this photo and you can't help it. Makes you want to say, I can't believe this is the scene of a murder. That with a knife, there's a struggle. He was sleeping in this photo somewhere. I know it. Probably take a good look at that photo then. Oh. Wait, she say something about Von Karma? What do you know about this? There's nothing special I can tell you about this, pal. Look, pal, we don't have a lot of time. Why don't you show us something more important? Miss Von Karma saw me here like this. I have to switch sides real fast. Fucking A. Does Von Karma just not give up? What do you know about this? Oh, right. Doesn't know anything about the camera. That's your present from the kidnapper, huh? While you're talking, it sends and receives radio waves. We could trace that. Yeah, we could use it to find out where the bad guy is. Use radio waves, huh? I got it. I'll go find a radio scanner and let you borrow it, pal. There we go. Nice, thank you. Oh, shit. Hold on, we gotta present more just in case. Fuck. What about, wait, what about profiles? What do you know about her? You're Mr. Angar's manager, right? No matter what I do, I really stink at talking with people like her. As soon as I open my mouth, I get all flustered. See, she's one of those women with a brain. What the fuck? She's someone who gets things done. Yeah, she does give that sort of impression, like she's got it all together. Compared to her, you can easily tell that I'm a can't do anything right kind of guy. That's why I get all nervous and start messing up. It's sort of bad for him. What about Laura? If I had a choice, she would be number 3 on my list of people I don't want to see. Because I'm in the number 1 spot. Don't get all high and mighty on me here. You've taken a tumble into 2nd place, pal. Huh? Really? Then who's in 1st? I'm gonna bet Von Karma. Miss Von Karma's miles and miles ahead of you on this race. Oh. He's really scary. Right now, Miss Von Karma, you really don't... So scared of her that he's whispering now. God damn. What about, Wendy? I thought she was an alien from outer space. Yeah, probably because she's wearing that strange helmet. Nah, even with her helmet off, I thought she was an alien, pal. I think that's probably best kept to yourself, if you know what I mean. God damn. Alright, let's examine this place a little bit. Actually, let me look at that photo again. So, there's something about this that's off. Well, I could think of one thing. A couple of things, but we keep hearing about this guitar. The guitar is missing, and there's the open guitar case with no guitar in it. I'd say that's number one. Maybe. Two, probably the well, the knife being here, yeah. Could very well just be, yeah, the weapon of, the murder weapon, whatever. Yeah, but my big suspicion is on the manager for some odd reason. Someone, I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to wait and see. Let's see what's up with all these bears, though. What's up, MM? Welcome back, my man. How you doing? What's poppin'? Oh, there are a lot of bears. Alarm clock ones, collector's edition, stuffed teddies, plastic models. Pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? Even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like teddy bears. Or teddies. Oh no, it's hard to bear with all these problems. Why are we thinking of the... I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me. Oh god. Are all the cases gonna make a comeback in this one somehow? Jesus. What's this? There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator. Carrot juice bottle and tomato juice bottle are both empty. Empty? Too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. Guess he must have been a real health nut. Oh! There's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam, too. Maybe red was his favorite color. It's so messy here. The Joker? No, it was a clown. Never seen clowns? Bros really like things neat and tidy, I take it. There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please. Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrists. You know what a watch is. Oops, for a second there I forgot I was talking with pearls on Maya. The suitcase, there are so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. There's clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator. All stars back too much stuff like Mr. Kurita. What is that, a rice cooker? Right, there's the... There we go. Ah. Well, weren't they talking about him just... Well, no, wait. Looks like Mr. Kurita had dinner last night. This bottle. Tomato juice. Had a lot of food at the award show last night. I wonder if the stars had gone on stage only after eating a meager meal like this. Hey, Cat, what's poppin'? How's it going? Welcome back. It's good to see you here. How you doing? No clues here. Oh, here we go. This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable. That's strange. The guitar is not here. Yeah, well, where's that guitar? Where's that guitar? Maybe forgot to bring it to the show? But Mystic Maya... She said the bright red guitar was the Gem and Ninja's signature item. That's true. I'm gonna go to my sister's general reveal because my mother's there, so I get extra time to watch as a bonus. Hey, no worries. As long as you're having a good day. Hell yeah. Hope I can keep you entertained for today, then. And hope everything's alright, by the way, Cat. Hell yeah.
Yes!
Yes! I got left with an unsent message? Oh shit. Oh boy. I hope that's not the case, Cat. I really hope that's not the case. Oh. What's up, Dopamine the Pride and Super? Welcome back. How you doing? What's poppin'? Guitar case is wet. Only wet on the top of the lid. Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? Found accident victim, empty. There's some water, but only on top of the lid. Meaning, whatever happened here. Okay, so there was a vase there. Okay. And I think she wants just another excuse to celebrate her pregnancy. Yeah, I'll be honest. It's so weird because that's like, is it a tradition in any other country or any other areas of the world? Like I don't know. It's so weird. I've never heard of. I never actually knew like gender reveal parties were that big a thing to do for babies. You know, until recent years with all the when all the fucking gender reveal parties was causing like fires in the forest or whatever happened last year or 2 years ago, whenever that was. It was so weird. I didn't know. I honestly didn't know that was that big a thing in North America or whatever. You know, so weird. It's kind of like well, then again, I'm talking as someone who, well, I never had a baby. I don't hope I have one anytime soon or ever. But you know, same thing with like the baby showers. What are the is it the same as a baby shower? In German, it's just it's a boy girl after the babies come out. Huh? It's an internet trend that people do to announce it as a surprise. Some parents leave it till the day of. Yeah, I mean it's so weird. Kind of like a baby shower. Oh, less formal. It's so weird, man. It's so weird. It's really, it's really weird. I don't know. Fucking throw the party for a baby that's not even coming out yet. Fucking, what are you gonna do? Blast the speakers next to the baby in the belly, make him dance, and then you put on that baby dance. You know that one video of the baby dancing? I don't know. There's probably a few videos of that. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. Oh, but the best type of baby video, you know the one where the baby eats the camera? No, that's a party. Probably where Mr. Kurita fought his assailant. Where are these bits of glass from? Yeah, how about a baby shower or whatever, where people just sit down to watch like dumb baby videos on YouTube. I'd get drunk and do that one. Sounds funny as hell. Flower vase maybe? Vase! The vase! There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are. You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick? I guess I don't. It's a beautiful wine glass and there's tomato juice in it. Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from. Doesn't it seem weird? What seems weird? I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor. That's right. Flower vase was broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere. Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright? Wine glass found next to the victim filled with tomato juice. No sign it's been drank. Very, very weird. Hey, Chris, welcome back, my man. How you doing? What's poppin'? It's good to see you here, my dude. Did you miss me? Not at all. I have never. No. I hate you, Chris. No, I'm joking. How you doing, my dude? How's it going? Welcome back. Good to have you here with us. Yeah, this room is full of little bear things. So here's what happened. Here's what happened. Dude was murdered or some. So the guitar case was definitely closed when things were happening. Don't leave the chat. Stay here, Chris. Swear to God. Very interesting murder scene here. That's a bed, right? Yep, it's big, but it's a bed. Ah, Mr. Nick, it's so soft. Big beds must be a rarity for her. Well, don't be going on the bed of the murder scene. What the hell? Could be. Right. Mr. Gumshoe. Wait, huh? Ah, there he is. Ooh, can we present him with the, oh, there we go. What about this wine glass? Ah, so you noticed it, pal? The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was... Yo!
Miss me, Bloom.
Thank you for the €3 donation, Chris. Appreciate that. Miss me, Bloom. Do it right now. Thank you, Chris. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. Ah! God damn it. You just bonked my man, my pal, Dick Gumshoe. There's that too, Detective Gumshoe. No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Pearl's noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. Does that mean Miss Von Karma's been here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Hey, you're going to be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. Oh, fuck. What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick? I know exactly what that is. I've heard it sound somewhere before. Oh, wait. I thought it was mine. Shit. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops up out of nowhere and whips me. To think of it, that's exactly what happens the last time. Sorry, gotta make myself scarce. Later, pal. Uh-oh. There she is. Fuck. At last, you reveal your true nature. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Would it be too much to ask for you to be nice to me for a change? So you're the type to steal information from pitiful, hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you. Stop whipping. Hey, don't you dare run away, Scruffy McTrenchcoat. Oh, God. It's gonna be another murder in here. I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Whoa! Detective! Come over here for a second. Shit. Oh, God! She murdered him right then and there. Holy shit, did you hear that? I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment. You were so scared you just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Again with this? Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you? What? Tch! Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. Ah, what did you throw at me now? What the fuck? What was that? Well, I guess this means I've got to get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the criminal affairs department, alright? If you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. Yeah, I really don't want to... Yeah, family's honor. Yeah, it's a little bit late for that with her dad doing all that. What'd you throw at me? Can I see it, or... Oh, it's on the table. So, Nick, what's this piece of paper? It's called an autograph. Ooh, autograph. Paper's got Mr. Corrida's name written on it, so it's his autograph. Can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. Ah, it's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here. See how it says, "To my dearest Wendy," in more normal letters. Wendy. This sloppy, unreadable writing. It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone. Hold on. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, Wendy Oldbag. What the fuck is this doing here? Oh. Is that why she's a witness? Was she somehow getting an autograph when things went down, or what the Really weird, really weird. Let me see if I didn't miss anything here, just in case. I really hope I didn't. Yeah, I think we got everything there was to get. Very interesting, very interesting. Miss Lotta! Let's present her some stuff. You know anything? Oh, she don't know anything. What about this? She don't know anything. Alright. Did we get anything else since then? We got a... Oh yeah, we got the crime photo. Yeah, she don't know anything about that. Why would she? How about we check, let's go to the hall. I haven't been there in a while, but... Ah, there we go. Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? There he is. Mr. Powers, have you been here the entire time? Yeah, people connected to a murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. Let's hear about the Nickel Samurai. Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. Sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. This time there are 3 samurai brothers. Aluminium Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course the Nickel Samurai. It's a love why in New Old Tokyo. What? I see. Wait. A love what? A love why? This girl Sayo works at a tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. I mean, like a... Oh, I guess a Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl? Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Strawberry Clan? Like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet times 3. Oh boy. Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yes, Pearl? What happens next? I want to know. Oh, you got her too now. Miss Sayo, does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. I'm going to stop watching Kiss Masterpiece Theater starting this week. I believe she's really considering it. Oh boy. What's the Jammin' Ninja TV show like? Apart from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth, the Jammin' Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. Oh, there he is, jamming. He's jamming, Chad. Look at him jamming. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall but became a big pop star anyway. What? He was a really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy, could he sing! With his trusty bright red guitar in his hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar? And then the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Misola. Jammin' versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3. It's Guitar Man. It's Guitar Man. Aw, that's too bad for him. Yeah. This kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, bro? What happens next? I want to know. Jammin'. The Jammin' Ninja. Will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misola? Every Sunday at 8. Which show should I watch? At least she's really considering it. Right, back then they didn't really have the fucking thing. Just, you know, go back and watch shows. Oh, she doesn't know about it, maybe. What's up, Hierophant? Welcome back. How you doing? Let's go. What's poppin'? How you doing? Let's see. Oh, wait. Have you seen this camera? Guess not. Let's see. Have you seen this wine glass? Guess not. Have you seen this guitar case? Ooh, that guitar case. That was Juan's. Guessing you've seen this case before? Pretty famous by now. Stands out because it holds the bright red guitar. Bright red guitar. Jammin' Ninja's signature item. If the guitar is so important, how could he forget it at the award ceremony? That does seem a little strange. They called it so suddenly that something about it just seems off, you know? You mean the press conference? Yeah. He said there's something I'd like to confess if I win. I already faxed his request for a conference in to the office only yesterday. Yesterday? Yeah, that is kind of sudden. I guess his manager set everything up somehow, so he was lucky. Nice manager. Yeah, that manager is real fucking sus. Let me tell you about it. Real fucking suspicious. Right. What do you know about the manager? Oh! Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? Oh. Got a small rumor going around about her right now. Rumor? Haha. If you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know. So happy, it looks like a lion that's just found his next meal. Right, tell me about this, yeah, the gossip. Tell me the juicy gossip. Tell me the juice. Give me the juice. You might tell me about this gossip. Ah, so you are interested in it. Figured you would be. Yeah. I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too. Oh, really? You too, huh? Yeah, so take a look at this. Look at like a tabloid Miss Holdbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Shaman Midnight Rendezvous. The mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. You see now, don't you? Huh? You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright? Juan Corrida didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA... Adrian Andrews. Yes, exactly. This is big news. But seems kind of odd. That woman, Miss Andrews. Yeah, with the biggest rival of her client? Ah, it's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people. His power looks so happy. Bro's just following along, I don't have any idea. That's why he's smiling. Pretty much. Welcome back, meow ass. And Ori, what's poppin'? Welcome back as well. How you doing? How's it going? What's poppin'? It's good to see you here, Ori. How's it going? Pet that play. Oh, we gotta pet that play without the exclamation mark. If you do it in all claps, you get the emote. Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. There you go. The tabloid gossip land? Oh boy. Oh boy, that's like one word away from... Put him on the phone right now. I know who got me some of that juicy gossip. Anyways, Shaman Midnight Rendezvous. Superstar in an ultra-hot mega secret love scandal. Reliable sources say that Juan Corrida has been getting in close with the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. Doing good? Hell yeah, happy to hear. Just chilling, enjoying stream? Good stuff, hell yeah, Ori. Happy to have you enjoying it. Good stuff. Gossip! Put Chinoli on the phone right now! Right now! Oh man. Alright, let's see. Let me go to the oh, maybe we can present her with another scoop. What about this scoop? Oh wait. Before we go to her, let me see if we can squeeze anything else out of out of her. What you gotta say to me about this? Nothing, huh? What about this this juice? Nothing? Shit. Hey, she really doesn't want to talk to me about anything else. Unfortunately. Let's see. What about... Yeah, I think... No, I have an idea then. Let's start here then. Let's get ready to get some logs out of the way. A scoop! Only a scoopful. Laura, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I? For my scoop! What I want to know about are the details of this scoop. A lot of logs? That's because you weren't here to see how many logs were in Wendy's fucking Magatama. You'll see. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, there's my bread and butter. Alright, then an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm gonna say that you were looking into a scandal! Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corrida and this person here. BAM! Scoop! What's up, Seglin? Welcome to stream, my man. How you doing? What's poppin'? This woman. She's Adrian Andrews, Madame Guard's manager. Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin Ninja. Would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? Haha! You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah, Yeah. You gotta have that, what is it? New sauce? You mean new source? My new sauce. Oh, my restaurant. That's it. So show me some that shows that Juan guy had something with Miss Andrews. You're doing very well lately. Happy to hear it, Seglin. Hell yeah. That's some good news right there. Speaking of news, BAM! This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. That's my new sauce. Gem Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. Ah! Mr. Kurita didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Angar's manager, Adrian Andrews, she has the initials AA. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Kurita's door last night. Ah! There you go. Right, spill the beans now, Lotta. Do it. Don't mind the help that I was missing, chat. It's great. You were looking into Mr. Kurita and Mrs. Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching them in a secret meeting. There's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What'd you just say? Our initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. That's what I was doing, getting photos. Oh. I just realized, chat, that half my voice acting for Pearl is just me going, oh. What the? Do a compilation of that thing. I'm gonna whip up the readers in. Oh, by the way, real quick, chat. Let me just mention, because this month I'm not gonna be doing a highlight reel of April highlights because there weren't good enough clips to make a nice highlight video. I'll instead be grabbing like a couple streams or other, and I'll be making some like special highlight / edited video sort of thing, you know, from specific streams instead that I think are worth doing that. From like the I don't know, the Pummel Party stream, maybe the Sonic Marathons finally, some of them. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading, and spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Wow, a lot of nice journalistic integrity to get. Already finished writing up my spicy article, you know? But paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone. Your note to yourself? No gavel fart highlight? All the clips for nothing? Well, that's the thing that I talked about yesterday. It's like most of the clips are funny things that happen, you know, in the as like that are part of the game. Like, I'm not gonna make a highlight reel of my stream of myself in chat where the highlight is the game itself. You know what I mean? It's not really, you know, it needs to be something. I mean, I just go look at like the previous highlight, you know, videos that I did for the other months. That's the difference. It was like the highlights were something that happened because of me, because of chat, because of, you know, things that were related to the stream in some way, and not just the game doing game things, you know? So what I'll eventually do is maybe I'll just make the highlight video for like April and May. You know what I mean? I'll just put 2 months together and have one larger, you know, one lengthier video, I suppose. But yeah. Not to mention, there were a lot of fucking clips of just me getting blue balls in Friday Night Funkin'. Which were, you know, kind of pointless. But yeah. That's the thing. That's the difference, chat. Anyways, hold on a second. Uh-oh. Okay, never mind. Your note to yourself? Was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. It doesn't run off together. I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. Enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell ya. What's with people now anyways? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? Got no idea why though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Oh shit. Updated. So on the night of the murder, a tabloid article about the victim was in the case. Interesting. Oh man, and Miss Andrews is looking more. She could have stolen the camera if she knew about the thing. Oh, dude. Ooh. It's looking pretty, it's looking pretty suspicious. Pretty suspicious, I'm telling you. Yeah, what the hell am I doing here? Right, so we got a couple of things here. Oh, could we ask her about it now? Nope. Alright, let's go, talk to, Miss Oldbag. Maybe this time. Unless she's got something else. Nope. Right, maybe now we got enough. Let's find out. Yeah. Alright, you thought 2 locks on Lotto was a lot. Woo, baby! Alright, time to start talking. Alright, I'll be honest with you for now. And please, tell us what you saw. Miss Wendy Oldbag. Oh, what a waste. You know, I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at Youngin's expense. I am a little devil, after all. I don't play around a good person. Alright, I'll give you what you want. Right here. That's Juan's autograph. Yes, it is. It even says to my dearest Wendy. That's me, right? Right? Oh shit, is there gonna be a second Wendy? Thank you for the posture check, Emelor. My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it. Is that another Wendy that I'm not remembering right now? Interesting. What's her name? No real way to Adrian Andrews into Wendy, right? Nah, that would be stupid. Oh, please give it to me. Let me have it, please. I can't let you have it just like that. You can't have it. I can't let you have it just like that. Yes, I know that. How about an exchange? Alright, never mind. I thought this was gonna be a little bit tougher. She must really want this autograph. My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag, ready to open up her heart. All for my dearest Juan. Wow! Oh my god! Okay. Autograph given to Wendy Dearest. So much for, oh my, I thought we were gonna, oh Jesus. She really wanted that autograph, huh? That's all it took. I thought we were gonna have to like do a fucking full-on investigation here to get Oldbag to spill her beans. Turns out her can of beans was open this whole time. Feel bad for you now. Huh? I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding! Oh no. It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business. And did you tell that to the police? Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or 2 out of it, maybe more. Gift certificate. I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow? Oh boy. This time you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. What's wrong with you? Oldbag! Mr. Unguard hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I know he did my dear poor Juan in. I just do. That yellow belly chicken? Yellow belly chicken. I wonder what that would look like. I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad and I say he did it. What did Mr. Unguard ever do to her to deserve this? Mad old woman noises. What's up, Ethan? Welcome back, my man. How you doing? How's it going? What's poppin'? Alright, chat. Here's what I'm thinking. This case has a lot of the same beats as the Seal Samurai case. I'm feeling someone got themselves in the costume of the Nickel Samurai and went in Mr. Juan's room That's what I'm feeling here. What did Mr. On Guard do to you to make you so... You don't know? Which would go in line with my idea that because he didn't know about the press conference, and the press conference was done always with the costume, someone else was gonna do the conference for him. And his manager knew about the You don't know? That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan. Mr. Nick, what is it? What's a scandal? Oh, I'll tell you about that after we get home, okay? Poor Juan led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. So Nick, what do viles and wild temptress mean? How about we just listen to Miss Oldbag has to say for now, okay, Pearls? So Miss Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about? Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose. His own manager, but why? I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud. Not like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. What do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag? One of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. Do you have proof that Mr. On Guard did what you say he did? Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so. Of course, a tabloid. Next week. Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet? How would Miss Oldbag have information like that? Where did she get it? Good question. Right. That was about all these things. Ah! Don't have anything to say about to delinquents like clamming up like the old clam she is. She even put on her helmet again. Please, anything would be helpful. Well then, how about I tell you my measurements? No? What about, she got nothing to say about the juice? About the guitar? No? Nothing about the guitar? She clamming up? Chad, I think she clamming up. Nothing about the camera either. She clamming. Chad, she clamming. She absolutely clammed in. I gave you an autograph. Stop clamming. God damn it. Stop clamming. Fuck. Alright, I get it. Let's move to... Yeah, okay, let's move around here a little bit. Yo, Teglin, thank you so much for your follow, man. Appreciate it. And once again, welcome to the stream. Appreciate that. Welcome. Let's go. Oh, wait. Got nothing here. Oh, maybe we can ask them about... Nope. Yeah, I can't really do much here. I don't think. Alright, let's go back to the police precinct, whatever. Maybe now we got everything there. Ah, here we go. Just hope Von Karma's not there. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. Yeah. Oh, he's back! Hey, so you came, pal? You betcha. What a blunt greeting. Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. What the hell, dude? Gotta be some. What do you mean the evidence is airtight? Can't give you all the details, pal, but there's two big pieces. Two? And both of them are in this photo. Let's see it. Wait, it's the same photo. First is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. On Guard. Yep, I found in the folds of the Nickel Samurai special pants. And the second one is... the knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on a knife in his chest, to be exact. So here's what I'm thinking, chat. So, they had dinner in the room. And then the manager took the knife, assuming of course it was a manager, took the knife, put herself in the costume, took the button to pin it on the dude, something like that. Oh, the juice had been poured because wait. No, there would be two glasses, I don't know. Fingerprints? Whose are they? Oh, maybe he offered her a glass. Didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious they're mad on guards. Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. Right, I can't lead myself to overthinking. Your theories? Ooh. I mean, it seems... I don't know. My thing is, I start thinking of some theories, and even if they turn out to be correct, me thinking ahead of you know, of the game usually leads to me missing out some simpler things that I have to point out first in court. So what about this airtight testimony? What's up, Doom God? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? What's poppin'? It's that old security lady, Miss Old Bag. Thought so. What do you mean you thought so? She tell you something, pal? Well, and I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone. Nice try. Hey, what's up, Toast? Welcome back. It's good to see you here as well. How you doing? How's it going? What's poppin'? How you doing, Toast? How you been? Gotta go work 24 hours at my office, but now it's quarantine. Good stream, by the way. Thanks so much, and good luck at your 24-hour work at the office. God damn, that's crazy. That sounds insane. 24 hours office work. Woof. Not easy. Her blab knob is stuck on 10, and there's no turning it down. Trust me. Yeah, well, Miss Oldback saw it all, pal. You saw Mr. On Guard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death. Oh, no way. Right, so it's gonna... I'm telling you, Chad, it's gonna be somewhat the same. It feels like it's gonna be somewhat the same beats of the Steel Samurai trial, so... It's gonna be whoever went in, she saw them in costume, and that's where we're gonna go with. I'm hoping, at least. Let's see, let's present some stuff here. Let's hear about some things. We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. Scandal with Mr. Kurita, but why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide. What the fuck? That scared me. What the fuck? Suicide? Her name was Celeste Impax. What kind of name is that? She was Ron Kurita's manager. Oh, fuck. Victim's manager. Rough topics this time around? Shit, I see. But that's not all, pal. Miss Impax was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one. So Andrews would kill Juan out of revenge because she believed he caused her to commit suicide or something? That's my guess. Her mentor. A woman who was both Mr. Kurita's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Her suicide have something to do with this case. Feels like it. It's feeling very obvious though, so there's definitely gonna be some big ass twists during the trial. You wanna know more about her, pal? Yeah, absolutely. Do we have? Oh, we don't have her here. Oh, there we go. She was the victim's manager and was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Maybe it's just coincidence. Oh! Jesus! Son of a... On karma! Getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Just stop! It's on karma. You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't mean... I do. Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye. That's... Wait. Please wait, sir. If I don't get this month's pay, I'll start... Quiet! If it weren't for traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say? Huh? Ooh. That voice. Edgeworth! Oh, shit! Yo! What the fuck? He's here! It's been a long time, right? What the fuck? Yo, get it out of here! Let's go! This is Mr. Edgeworth. What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong. You haven't changed a bit, Francisca. God, look at it! Did you see that smug face? Why did I skip that dialogue? Do that smug face again, Edgeworth. Do it right now. Holy shit. Yeah, this team. Holy shit. Oh! Yeah, my man's got a new theme and everything. Look at this. He got her speechless and everything. Oh my goodness. How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it. Soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. Ah! You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? Be perfect in every way. Let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going? Oh, there he is! There he is! Look at this! Look at this! That's his always theme? No, this theme wasn't in the first game, was it? I don't... No, wait! This theme wasn't in the first game. I don't remember it being there. I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. I don't remember this theme in the first game at all. I swear. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Look at that smut! Ah, I need a picture of that right now. That's gonna be an emote. Don't even care. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Oh shit, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. God damn. Smugworth emote? Absolutely. Still the same wild mare she always was. How many talk topics are we gonna get? Because I have a lot of questions. Only 2! Can we present him and ask him about himself? Thank you. If the prosecutor disappeared suddenly a year ago. Yeah, can we ask about all these things? Can we give him a hug? I thought you, the prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died. Yeah, me too, Mr. Nick. I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Look at how smug he is. Are you going to run tomorrow's trial? You heard her right. And while Mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Oh shit, is he eventually gonna... Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. Are you gonna be on the defendant's side with me? What is that supposed to mean? Have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork! It's the power to find the truth! Yes! Yes! The truth. In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. Fuck yeah! Just what is going on inside his head? Oh! Ah! I'll do this one myself, chat. Where is it? Wait, where is it? Huh? Wait a minute. Chat, what the fuck? One of my sound alerts is missing. When did that happen? Who stole my sound alert? Wait a minute. Whatever. Anyways. A lot of things may have happened. However, Manfred von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of von Karma. So much for that joke. 1 year ago, you cannot establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? I think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. Oh, god damn! I see. Let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Oh, fuck. Well, with Francisca, she almost always says, I'll defeat you this time, the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client, to save their lives. You're your client, you say. Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals. Those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth. Shit. It looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I have yet to learn? Me? Well, that's enough for now. Time when you will see is coming soon enough. Oh shit. I love Edgy. Me too, cat. Me too. Holy shit. Look at how smug he is! Who gave you the right to be this fucking smug? I love you. Have you seen my badge? I have no interest in talking about useless evidence. Put a little more thought into what you show me, Phoenix Wright. Still as stuck up as ever. God damn this theme. Alright, let's see what kind of evidence we can talk about here. If anything at all, right now. Come on. Anything? No? I'm gonna use a Magatama on you. That'll be interesting. Wait, can we ask him about himself? We are looking into leads. We can only look into a few key players with our limited resources. There's no reason for us to waste our energy investigating this person. Okay, okay. Ah, here we go, here we go. This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago. She was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. Then, a few months later, Celeste Impax died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes. There's still one riddle we've yet to solve. Is that a translation thing? Must be a riddle. Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. I see. Suicide note that just vanished, huh? Interesting, interesting. What else have we got here? Adrian Andrews shows a large secret within herself. Secret? You can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. Exactly. Yeah, what else? It doesn't have anything to do with her. Okay. While I was abroad, these deplorable types of actors became popular. I take it. Well, refreshing like a spring breeze is his motto. Refreshing? What is so refreshing about a spring breeze? Not like the pollen is not treating him well this year. What about Lotta? She gave him a lot of trouble in the past. Okay. There's an interesting rumor about this man. You mean the one about Miss Andrews getting close to him? That's pretty common tabloid fare, isn't it? I don't think things at face value when there's more to be found. Ah, here we go. Miss Impax's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that there is no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. Suicide note? How do you know Miss Impax had ever written such a note? There's no solid evidence. However, we did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. Who would hide such a thing? Police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself. A victim. He was the one who found her body. Which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Corrida hid his own manager's suicide note. But why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look at this over. This is a suicide report. Part 1 anyway. Part 1? Let's see, Celeste Impax found by Juan Corrida. There's suicide note hidden. Oh, where's part 2? Whoa, wait a second. I don't like to look through the reports. I like suicide reports even less. Like and subscribe for part 2, god damn it. Worst of all are the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That has two. 2 parts? But it just handed to me as the first part of the report. Here's the second part. Second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name, it's Adrian Andrews. Miss Andrews, what'd she do? She try to kill herself? Doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though. I think she's a strong career woman. It's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. A secret? Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews, dependent. Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. So... oh, here we go. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews attempted suicide. It was a few days after the death of Celeste's impacts. And? Why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will? But why would she... Her pillar of strength, her mentor Celeste's impacts, was gone forever. That's why. Why would that... Is this what they call following someone to the grave? God. Fuck. After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. When she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Not such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. That's the nature of her dependency on others. Once the last impact suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then that means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. Well, shit. We're gonna have to confront her about it or something, but... oh god, that's... She ends up not having anything to do with the murder in the sense of if she ends up not being guilty of anything, that's gonna feel pretty rough to, you know, blast her with all this info, bring it all up, you know, oh god. Well, I think it's, you know, I don't think there's a way around it, to be fair. Kind of fucked. We're gonna have to, yeah, bring it up. Terrible. Hell. Fucking A. Jesus. Alright, can we present it maybe and get some extra info? Appearances can be deceiving. Such a cliche saying. But it's cliche because it's true. Miss Andrews. To think that behind that unwavering brave front, she's been hiding this weakness and fear. Yeah. Fucked. Alright, Edgeworth. Stick around or follow me into the hotel, I guess. Let's try to talk to her about it. Yeah, I don't think there's any point in talking to anyone else about this right now. Unless? Nah, let's just... Right, not you, Lotta. Get the... Alright. Unless, unfortunately, it's gonna turn out that she's the killer. And, I mean, it feels too obvious. You know what I mean, chat? For a 4th case? Like I said, there's gonna be some fucking twist here or there. Anyways. Oh, Miss Andrews is here. It looks like she's talking with someone. That's... oh, fuck. God damn it. It's Von Karma. What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so... you've got some nerve following me around. Following you? That's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following. Pearls. Always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard. Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl. Well, what'd you find? A fucking, a Dragon Ball with that? Yeah, they had one of those in Dragon Ball to find the Dragon Balls. What is that? An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move. Oh my god. So that's... That noise we heard was his receiver. Feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. Jesus Christ. Now then. Let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Oh no. She's gonna totally just fucking bring it up. Oh no. She's gonna be like horrible about it, isn't she? Oh no. Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. Maybe she didn't. Maybe she doesn't know about it. Yeah, because, I mean, Edgeworth wouldn't share it with her, but, What are those two talking about? Maybe ask her. Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she? Let's see. Oh shit, we're gonna have to present her with it. We can ask her about some other stuff first. Oh, fuck, you just... Okay, man, I don't know what other way to go about it, so... Doesn't seem like she wants to talk about anything, though. Uh-huh. What do we ask about herself? I hate talking about myself. Ah. A trifling matter, that's why. Sorry. Take away that layer of sarcasm, she really does seem to hate herself. Yep, she's not gonna talk about anything, it seems. Unless... Ah! You know the victim, Mr. Kurita. Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place, after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. Got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. You must know why Juan Corrida was killed. Do you have any ideas? As to why Mr. Corrida was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job. Do you have any ideas? Yeah, because he technically didn't really have a motive. I mean, the other guy didn't have a motive. Oh! I don't think this one's gonna go away with just an autograph, chat. Holy shit. Yep. Oh, God. Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Yeah, this one... Is it a Cyclock, Mr. Nick? Yep, there's getting to be more and more of these lately. Oh, boy. Alright. Let's give it a spin, then. No autograph gonna save me from this one. Okay, motive for murder. Why was Ron Corrida murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Ongar's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? Truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corrida. Okay, that's a lie. You're not that close. That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. Never good at being intimate with another person. Somehow I highly doubt that. Shit. Well, I mean, the only thing I have is, this? You and Mr. Corrida had an intimate relationship, did you not? Really third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story. Has to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on her good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Miss Corrida? If there was ever such a need. Did you get close to Miss Corrida for this person's sake? Wait, we're going with the idea that, she was getting close to him because of the... trying to sabotage Juan, right? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna bring up the you know, not yet at least. I guess we were supposed... Fuck. Ah! You really still don't understand? Well, the job. HR Mr. On Guard the star, not Matt On Guard the man. You are not my client. Ah! Alright, stop that. I settle him to go home? Alright. Alright, I'm a dum-dum. I'm a dum-dum. Lana Stinpax, your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? There we go. Miss Impacts. She committed suicide, didn't she? It looks like no one knows why. Uh-oh. Right before her death, it was Juan Corrida's manager. I believe you got close to Mr. Corrida so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a future third-rate tabloid. Oh god. Miss Andrews? There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Is there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you're completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. Oh boy, here we go. What? Really? That's not the... Huh? The suicide note was missing? Yeah, exactly. I don't believe you completely at ease because, you know... Why would I not go for this one first? We have the confirmation that she attempted suicide, which would prove that she wasn't completely at ease with... Ah... Alright, fine. Fucking... Yeah, that's the one thing I hate every time this shit happens. It's like, you know... Shouldn't that already imply it? More that so than... whatever. This Impact suicide note was never found, was it? Looks like the police were under suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corrida. Juan? And Miss Sanders, I believe you thought the same thing. This is why you became intimate with Mr. Corrida. I think I'm gonna have to save the the game as soon as I can. I'm gonna have to save scum this one as soon as I can, and I don't think I can anytime soon. Yeah, sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor. However, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. A person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. That's the impression you like to give. However, I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. This proves that Celeste was someone very special to you. See, if it turns out that it's not this one. Thank fuck. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life? Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that is all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop! Oh, there's one more. When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. One that said the police suspected Mr. Corrida of hiding Miss Impacts' note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? That's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with the reason to want Mr. Corrida dead. Me? Miss Impacts was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder. Oh shit. Thank you for my health. Whew. That's true. I am a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that though. Try to live strongly. Never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews. God damn. There's one thing. The one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret. Mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Oh, please, Miss Andrews. All I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. That someone was Juan Corrida. Celeste, without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. We got close to Mr. Corrida to recover her suicide note, correct? Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. If they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so I understand. I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews. If people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. Alright, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Jesus. Guess you can bring that up in court. Miss Andrews, guess she's the overthinking type. Probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? What is it? Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back. Bro shouldn't be around this, I know. I mean, maybe she doesn't know what it is, what it means. I mean, clearly she feels bad, so she might understand somewhat what that means and all, so. Yeah, what's that card? That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Sanders, what is that card you're holding? Oh? Oh, this. I don't quite know. Just suddenly appeared in my handbag. Oh? What is it? Looks like a seashell? That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. Hell, I'm not remembering something clearly. Sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Armgard in your capable hands. Damn. Odd. 4-year-olds slow up pornos from the context clues. Kids are fucking smart. Oh, that is true, actually. Yeah. Well, since my younger brother is not here at home during the weekends, I can actually talk about this story really quick. But when, like, many years back, when he was like, how old was he? Like fucking. He must have been like 7 years old or 8 or some shit like that. No, he must have been slightly older. But I once like caught him. This was back when we lived with our parents. I caught him like looking up on Google trying to write like hot girls, but he didn't know how to write it, so it was like filled with spelling mistakes and didn't lead to any result. But I just caught him like fucking like randomly typing that in, and I just remember laughing my ass off because none of the results were even what he wanted, anything close. But it was silly as hell. It was silly as hell. Joel, my man, welcome back. How you doing? What's poppin'? It's good to see you here. How's it going? How you doing, dude? How goes it? Yeah, it it was just silly. And then there's one other time because like our cousins would like show up at the house a lot, and everyone would use the computer and all that. Like they just like play video, like random ass games on the internet and whatnot, and they didn't know how to use the internet that well. So, you know, inevitably, not too many months later, the computer had fucking spyware or adware or whatever. Adware. You know, when your computer starts hearing fucking, you know, ads while you're just using the computer regularly, or shit starts showing up. So at this one point, they were gonna use the computer a few months after, like during the summer, you know, during the summer they don't have school, so they're all there. And what happens? They turn on the computer, and the screensaver for the computer had turned into fucking naked ladies. Naked ladies on the fucking screensaver computer, randomly. Somehow. Disgusting. Holy shit. How do you, what kind of fucking, what were they clicking to get that sort of, adware to show up on the, oh my goodness, it's just terrible. Oh, anyway. Well, I think we've gathered about all we can. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Right, well, we have no clue if she's alright or not. Oh, Pearls, she looks so worn out by all this. Hasn't slept at all and has been walking all over the place with me today. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh no, I'm okay, really. I'm fine, I really am. You don't look fine to me. You're about to pass out. Anything else to talk about here? Let me think about what we just found out. Probably not too much to talk about. Old bag! Nah. That would be fucking nasty, dude. I'm not gonna show them the things here. Maybe... Oh! Also, Lion Cub, welcome back, my man. How you doing? How's it going? What's poppin'? There's no one here. Everyone's gone. I wonder if the three of them went to eat together. I don't think they'd ever do that. They're probably in yet another meeting. What, like Von Karma? Bro. Nah, I don't think they would go there. Edgeworth is here waiting for us to go out and eat. So, what now? Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Yes, we did. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean Miss Impact's suicide note? That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Oh shit. Okay, that one is definitely the kidnappers. Mr. Nick, the transceiver. Hello? Wright and Co. Law offices? Why are you answering like as a phone? You don't need to be respectful. Mr. Attorney, you're not answering your phone. Maya, where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Which is why I suppose she is absolutely famished. Oh, what the fuck? What? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friends. At any cost. Wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya, let me hear her. Very well. Ask Maya, is that you? Sis, ask my sis. Maya, damn it! He cut me off. Maya said, ask my sis, didn't she? Yes. What does she mean by that? Come on, Phoenix. Fucking goddamn, dude, fucking I'm writing this game as we go. Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Sorry. There she is. Mia! I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her. How's Maya? It's a serious situation, chat. It's a serious situation. How's Maya? He's safe for now. That kidnapper's one to keep his word, it seems. Wait, if you've talked to her, did she channel you? Did you get a look at the, you know? I'm glad to hear she's safe, but yeah, how'd you know? When she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit challenge like that. Pretty smart of her. Ah, the kidnapper! What's he like? I don't know. Apparently Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. Oh, fuck. And? You can see the face of her attacker. Ugh. Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. You were with her. Oh boy. I'm starving. Should really go for some apple pie. Yeah, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. Have to stay positive. Promise no one's going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Move? If I don't do something to the door first, I don't think I'll be moving anywhere. Wait, really? The note there, apparently, or at least a piece of paper. I'm gonna go for it. Huh? Someone dropped a cup. Someone dropped a card here. Kinda looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. Picture of a seashell, I think. A strange card. Yeah, very strange. Either there are two of those, or Miss Andrews has something else to explain, I guess. There's all sorts of things piled up here. It's too dark to see. What's this? Feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. Well, you're not gonna get thirsty anytime soon. I guess you could drink all this wine. These feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad, I'm really hungry. I'm not really thirsty. Fair. Trat, it's locked. This door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. And click! They magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. Ah, that's it! The shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. Such a genius. Alright, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it! Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here! But it somehow didn't work, right? Because this has happened in the past. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck! Come on! Ah, cock. Fuck. Alright, let's keep going. God damn it. God damn it. Well, we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. There he is. Alright, chat. BRB. I need to go to the bathroom really quick. Be right back. Alrighty. Keep going. So, So we gotta do this in one day, otherwise the kidnapper, well, if Maya is escaping, potentially, but, fuck, I don't know. We'll have to see. Let's just focus on the trial at hand today and see what we can do. I'm feeling like we might just have to, like, we don't have enough evidence, I don't think, to just prove that he is innocent, but we can possibly pin it on someone else, or at least, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, chat. Adrian did it. That's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence. I'm certain there is someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer, dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? Can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. Understand? Well, it's almost time. What's up, Ray 20 Ray Swag? Welcome back. How you doing? How's it going? What's poppin'? Oh shit, Mia. Must get a complete acquittal today. I know. I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of today. Indeed. Well, let's get going. Shit, again? It's him. This is Wright. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. Oh yeah, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest, if you please. Wait! Fuck. What the hell? You never sent me a present. Mr. Lawyer dude, who was that? No one. Nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? Oh shit, he saw through me. He's got a Makatama as well! Uh-oh. Your Honor, kidnappers. Help me, Your Honor. Fuck. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. Are the prosecution and defense ready? Defense is ready, Your Honor. Okay, I'm gonna drink my water while we wait for Von Karma to show up. I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Are you getting mad at me? Your Honor. Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman? What the fuck? What? What the f... Oh god, was that the gift? That's a terrible gift. Can I get a refund on the... Oh god. Shot. Somehow. I think this is the present that man was talking about. Jesus Christ! It's presents. Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. This is totally insane. Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive and in stable condition. That's good. Whew. Huh? Thought he'd show up. Holy fuck! Wait, you're in the witness, Your Honor. Due to the circumstances, Miss Francisca Von Karma cannot appear in court today. Oh shit! Are you? Oh shit! I thought it was gonna be later. Oh my god. Okay, Miles Edgeworth will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready. Naturally. Holy shit. Oh, we're starting. Okay, I see how it is. Holy shit. Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. In her right shoulder. That's either, you know, the biggest coinkydink, or I'm sensing, Okay. Luckily, I've looked this case over and I'm familiar with the details. Edgeworth, you didn't shoot her, did you? Jesus. Prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Engard. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you two will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Oh, fuck. Witness, your name and occupation? My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct. For now. Oh no. For now? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. No! Dick! No! Detective Gumshoe? Prosecution has no need for the press witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. What the fuck? It's going wrong for everyone. People are getting shot, laid off, kidnapped, killed. No, what the fuck? Yes, sir. Now, let's have your testimony. We want to explore the various facets of this case. We must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. Yeah, it would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. That's what he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Okay, let's hear about the, yeah. The murder happened after the Hero of Heroes Award ceremony, sir.
Yes!
Yes, it did. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in this hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. A little bit weird. After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room. Yes, sir. Both the victim and defendant went alone to their room, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Alright. Let me warm up my fingies to press the press further button. Boop. Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Okay, pal. Ceremony started at 6 p.m. Then around 8 p.m., and then there was a short break. Special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later. And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Let me go over my my things here first. This is the photo of. Okay, it's gonna come in handy at some point. Press conference. Okay. I don't think that's gonna be. There's this. I'm not gonna press with any evidence yet. Just reading the things that glancing over the things that we got here, just in case. Ooh, wait. Wine glass, water, but only on top of the lid. There could be two glasses there. Right, no overthinking. No overthinking yet. Originally discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Yeah. Who's Adrian Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant Matt Engard's manager. She's a really pretty lady, sir. Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence. Stop! Stop! When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. On guard. After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir. I see. That's when she found the victim's body. Looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. We need the autopsy report. Cause of death. Wasn't that because Miss Kurita was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention will be drawn here to this bandana. Banana. Not the bananas again! Banana. Oh, fuck. Your Honor, of all the things to bring back for this one case, his bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir. Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana. Then what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. Ah. Yeah, I completely missed a part of the... I mean, I just assumed it was the scarf, but... Can we get the autopsy report, though? We have a crafty murder in our hands here. Ah! Finally. Okay. Death 8:15. Strangled with a scarf. Stabbed with a knife. Alrighty. Yeah, it's starting to look more and more like it could have been Andrew's. So, I think I'm gonna keep riding with that one. First, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. Yeah, and you know, where's the guitar? And why'd you think that? It was empty, pal. The Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. We couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, and how about this theory? The fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? Thank you, Your Honor. We thought of that too, but... The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. So much for my theory, then. Updated? Empty. There's some water, but only on top of the lid. There's Kurita's fingerprints. Okay. Could the water have... I don't know. Maybe that's looking too hard into it. However, we later found out the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. Probably doesn't, but... What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Oh yeah, the guitar. Well then, where was it? The right guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Kurita, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. That is... You mean you forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. My guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel. He couldn't have just forgotten about it. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with this case after all. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt on guard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. Very well, Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. Let's hear it. Matt on guard and Juan Kurita were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's more than enough in my book. As for evidence, there's Jammin' Ninja's button. That looks like an egg. It was ripped off of the ninja's costume and was found in Mr. Angar's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant bought the knife for the Bought? What? He bought the knife? Oh, what? So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. Sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. What? The grip Gatewater is engraved, so you didn't buy the knife? What the hell? Well, there's this button that was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And is this button also covered in blood? Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. What? What about fingerprints on that one, though? Ripped from his costume. It's covered in Kurita's blood. Found in guard's Hakama. All this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet? Right? Nope. I'll find the hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you'd like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Smughead ass. How fast do we need our Edgeworth smug emote chat? We'll get it halfway through our testimony. I mean, halfway through our stream today. Oh boy. Man on Guard and Juan Corrida were huge rivals with each other. Wait. Press it. Press it. What am I doing? Press it. In terms of popularity, Mr. On Guard won, did he not? Yeah. But you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Corrida was always one step behind Mr. On Guard in everything. This year it seemed like he'd finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown. Mr. Corrida lost the Grand Prix in the end. That's too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing. He thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive, but not, you know. Wait just 1 second there. Mr. On Guard was beating Mr. Corrida in the popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but... Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. There you go. Yes, I quite agree. Well, detective, it's not, well, I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive. Ah, Edgeworth! Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. No! Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. That's... I look forward to your pension negotiations. Oh my goodness! No! Now, detective, let's continue with the testimony. My man's gonna be laid off. Oh, my poor pension too. Edgeworth! Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir. What about what I was saying? Hello? Anyone? God damn. Okay, the Jam and Ninjas button. Let's hear about it. Do you have any proof that the button belonged to the victim? Oh, come on. Oh, what do you mean, pal? Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim on that. This button was ripped off of the Jam and Ninja's costume. Well, it's missing in the photo, right? But can't you tell just by looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it. Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterwards. Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir. I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Really? This is the one? Now to reel this one in? Thread. Ah. Yeah, that wouldn't be the one. Come on. Huh? The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. That thread snapped when the button was torn off. You match up the ends of the thread on the costume with the thread on the button. The perfect match. Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal. Ugh. Overwatch stream when? I think you're in the wrong stream, buddy. Ugh. That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat. It was ripped off of the ninja's costume and was found in Mr. Angar's Hakama. When was this button found? Timeout stream when? Pretty soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Corrida. And then we did a search on them all. That's when we found the button. It was almost immediately after the murder. Police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks unlike some people. Oh boy, hey, what is he trying to say about me here? Oh boy. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. Yeah, because he was eating steak in his room. How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife? Huh? What do you mean, pal? By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held a knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand? Oh, is that what you meant? Oh, we didn't actually think of that. I can't believe the bumbling of this apartment. Friday Night Funkin'. Oh god, don't do this to me, cat. Ah, help! Help me. Help me. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony, Mr. Wright? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There is no way to determine... Yo! Ori!
BLOO me pog, BLOO me love.
Ori! Thank you so much for the 2 months! God damn! 2 months? Woo! Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. 2 months? Oh, wait. It doesn't mean... Wait, it's subscribing for the 2nd month. It doesn't mean that 2 months have passed already, right? Something like that. But thank you so much for the 2 months, sorry. Appreciate that. It's really nice of you. Holy crap. Please don't change games? I would never. There's no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. Is the defendant the owner of this knife then? No. The defendant bought the knife for the crime? No, he didn't. Second amount of description. Ah, I see. There's no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife. Sorry, pal. This isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. Ah, well, this is not good. Prosecution can prove it was premeditated murder. We're done for. Phoenix, something very interesting about what the detective said just now. Think carefully before it's too late. A button covering the victim's blood and a knife with Angar's fingerprints. Grateful. Judge were more rash, you would have already pounded his gavel in closing. Still in a world of trouble. Well, for any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. Let's find the weakness in this testimony, no matter how small it may be. Okay, Phoenix? Okay, I have an idea, but I'm still gonna save here before we go anywhere else. Cause I'm really I got an idea, but okay, he didn't fucking, you know, didn't buy the knife. It was the hotel knife. What are you talking about? Just making sure, chat. The game tends to, you know. What's up, Alex? Welcome back. How you doing? What's poppin'? Wait a second. What? The basis of your argument that it was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand? That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife. You'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has Gatewater seal set into the handle. Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh no. That's the name of the hotel! The Gatewater Hotel! Oh, Gumshoe, he's not helping himself here. Oh boy. Uh-oh! Yeah. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Yes, that is very true. It's very big. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? This is so stupid. I know, what the hell this... It felt... Exactly, Kat. It felt so obvious that I was starting to doubt myself. It's that overthinking again. I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? Excuse me, edgy boy? Oh god, look at this theme! Ah, I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There is no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough to not to realize this. Oh god. I didn't... Oh, poor Gumshoe. The question is... Where did this knife come from? Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Kurita's room. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. That being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. There's a knife and a fork on the table. You have a photo of the other one too? He's speaking the truth. Then, Where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Mad on Guard. Yep, it's missing a knife there. Especially what was on top of this table. There's something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Mad on Guard's knife was missing. Mr. On Guard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. Like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning. Must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. Ah! He banged that gavel. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There's quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of Your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present... Yo, Barrel of Ziotis, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome back, by the way. How you doing? Let's go. What's poppin'? I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown? He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well... Phoenix. Just favoring the prosecution right now. We answer with something wrong here. And that gavel of his will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat. Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court? Yeah! Totally! There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright. I'll say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance, and only one. Yeah, I'll take that warning into consideration, Your Honor. What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us. Shit. Wow, it is! No, wait a minute! Now then, what is this important evidence that you must show to the court? Wait a minute. wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, is it the autopsy? Because he was strangled. You know. Oh no, I'm overthinking. Wait, I'm thinking it's the autopsy because you know it was strangled. Game breaks the mold. It's breaking my brain right. I know. I know I'll be fine because the save's coming. Okay, chat. Well, no. They specifically mentioned evidence that wasn't yet shown, right? So. Shit. I mean, this doesn't count as evidence. No, I don't think the profiles will count as that. Fuck, dude, I hate this. I hate this. I don't actually know. Fuck. Your Honor, there's a glass of... I can't... Shit. Do I present the photo, or the... Fuck, I don't know what to go with here. I kind of want to go with with the thing of the guitar case being open? You know what? I'm just gonna try. I have no fucking clue, chat. So I'm just gonna trust your gut. But my gut has been changing so much already. Oh fuck! The heart of cards. There are no cards here. Oh wait, there was a card. By the way, I don't have a card here. Fuck! I'm gonna go with the autopsy then. And we fucked it up, didn't we? Sorry, right? But this time you're bluffing, steered you wrong. Your Honor. Wait! Your Honor. I'm a man of my word. Yeah! Your Honor. Your Honor! Someone is gonna die because of this verdict, okay? The heart of the cards. Hello, all classmate. Welcome back. I don't know what's poppin'. I'm doing good. Let's continue then. Your Honor. Alright. Okay. You know what? It's one of these two, I believe. He did mention it had to be something new, right? Or something like that. But it seems so stupid. It makes no sense. I'm going with the guitar. It's not the guitar, is it? Fuck you. Edgeworth! Important evidence. God fucking damn it. This is... What would that even be? Whatever. This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. I mean, it is weird, but... Okay, but you see what my point is, chat. So here, I'm pretty sure if I were to present the photo, like we're mentioning this wine glass, the wine glass, but we're pulling out the photo anyway. So if I were to present the photo as my reasoning for, you know, this shit, the game would have been like, nah, bro, it's not the photo. You know, you don't see what I mean? Refresh the stream, you'll be able to see it. Thank you for the hydrate. Observe. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. His face was broken. His makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Well, yes, I see your point. So even the judge sees it. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do you all have to say? Well, yes, it is a little peculiar. Yeah, isn't it? I thought it was. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your honor? Your opinion? You don't need my opinion? Because there is no special meaning to that glass. Uh-oh. What? Safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. He could have easily been so shocked that he set the glass down without thinking. That does sound very plausible. Mr. Wright? Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? Without thinking? I mean, yes, without thinking, but not... But for... Oh, fuck. Here's another one of those situations. Oh, God. Hey there, 8-Bit Nostalgia. Welcome back. How you doing? Let's go. What's poppin'? Let's see. I mean, okay, so I'm thinking, yes, you could put it down without thinking if we're gonna start going down the... There's no way she wouldn't have put it down without thinking. I mean, thinking... God damn it. I'm fucking safe scumming this whole fucking case at this point. Not letting it happen. Yes, it's possible. Possible that is what happened. Nothing that points to Miss Sanders not being the one who set the cup down. If I raise an objection here, that would only make the judge slam his gavel down. Can't think like that, Phoenix. Mia. Right now, you're hanging on by a very thin thread. Anything else you can grab onto right now is better than nothing. Oh, okay, fair. You know, we're as far as we can go. You saw that, but well, yeah, but it feels like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We'd like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Think first, trash camel or Mr. Edgeworth. Do you have any proof to back up your claim? I don't know if he has any. You're just bluffing. Your Honor, may I be allowed to stretch in court? Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What? What do you got? What you got? What you got? You're not thinking hard enough today, right? You think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Oh shit! Really? Fingerprints? There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one. Well, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defense. Rather, they were of one Adrian Andrews. Andrews' fingerprints. That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. What are we done here, Mr. Wright? Nope. Nope. I can't believe I fell into another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Kurita. Upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you just said makes a lot of sense. Now do you see, Wright? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. Thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. Wait, but they didn't have any tomato juice on the other room, did they? Like, the tomato juice was on that room, right? Fuck. Oh, wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Excuse me? Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. Prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Oh, is it Wendy? Wendy time? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? Well. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Gotcha! She zapped him with the laser. I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier. Oh, Edgy boy, it's been, what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? Oh my god, you should be more happy to see me. I saw the reports with her testimony, but you knew that under that helmet was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand. I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today, I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. Excuse me! We don't? Oh my goodness. They were all standing up in there. You shall as well? Thank you, Cam. Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know. Shush! I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Edgy Wedgie. Don't interrupt us, Gramps! Yes, madam. What's up, Melder? Welcome back, my man. How you doing? What's poppin'? It's good to see you here. No. By all means, interrupt her, please. Anyway, witness, your testimony, please. True what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag? It was a great jobbing, LC, my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle. You mean, you were a fan of the victim? Look, everyone's crazy over that on guard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. Not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Corrida. But those two were the same age. Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Very well, please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder. Leave it to me, Edgy Poo. Oh boy. This trial? Oh, you think that... We have cross-examined the parrot's testimony. This trial has yet to go full-blown, you know. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. It was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was on guard. Man on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. So Mr. On Guard came out from the victim's room. See, it has to be him. He's the murderer. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. While I drink some water. What did, yeah. I have ceremony and face around, yeah. Yeah, ready to get pressed on every one of those sentences. Mr. Oldback, what was your post on that night? The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show. But I refused to help. I'll have you know, it was for that lad-headed samurai show. I even took out a few of the nails. It was a good thing the show didn't go on. Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little. And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know? Yeah, what was it? Something you were interested in. Just what was that? Not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know? It's top secret between me and Juan. Ah, an Edgypoo, of course. Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip? But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later. Looks like we shouldn't force it right now. Exactly. Did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time? Once I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. Did you now? Oh? And would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Corrida's room? I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why, ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am. Oh boy. Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report. In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct? That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. I'm telling you, chat, they're gonna say he was in a costume. Who in the world was that? I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. Excuse me. The man that came out of Juan's room. He was... Yes, he was? I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud. Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisca's whip right about now. Well, I guess I can tell you, since he was such a bad boy anyway. Was on guard. Man on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. You saw my client? Are you sure about that? Yes, see? Really? Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person. I get a sense of deja vu. Exactly. Oh my goodness. Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. Absolutely. The person's clothes. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail. What a troublesome man you are, really, as if something like that matters. But it does. We have set the precedent for it. Now what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing. What thing? That gaudy thing he's always wearing that racing jacket. Oh! He was wearing that at the detention center too. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Man! Right. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? I need to check something really quick here. Time of death, age 15. I'm thinking yes. It was very important. Wait, what if we say no, but... Do you think it's gonna let us go back and, My idea is that it was important because if he was out of a costume, not in his costume, maybe it wouldn't make sense because he should have been preparing, you know, in his costume for whatever. I think I'm gonna try going with that. maybe we do it like this. Yeah, it was very important. Of course it was important, Your Honor. Go ahead, Bluff. See if I care. And perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. Or perhaps you're wondering why someone would shoot a man before throwing him into the court. What'd you see at Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket to be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but alright. Witness, please. Well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must... Oh wait, no, that is important. I just realized something. Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket? What do you think? Not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it. She's so sure of herself that it's to the point of self-absorption. I mean, I don't remember things have been mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying. But for us, really bad. Nope. I have an idea. Calm down. He was wearing the flashy racing jacket. Okay. What about... Okay. This button right here. This old bag. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? It's button number 2 on the Gem and Ninja's costume. God damn, she knows the number and everything. Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance. Give it here! If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this. Please don't shoot me. I think she shot Von Karma, maybe. Well, she really is a die-hard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Angard's body during a full-body search. See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was that rascal Angard. It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai Hakama pants. See? Angard is a nickel samurai. Yeah, but... Witness. Now, it might just be me, and I do have an active imagination. Just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Might Angard, was wearing his usual racing jacket? Don't hide your face now. I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I were the trendiest dress and maybe, but instead you had to put up with wearing this ridiculous, the outfit is hideous, right? Got a temp recorder stuck on my chest. It's heavy. So heavy, I wish you would switch the CDs. Dream a lighter for all those kids out there who work hard. Understand now? Take a look in the mirror. Your clothes are about as interesting as the documentary on curling. Take a tip from the My goodness. Now hold your tongue still over there for a second. What you saw in actuality was not Mr. Angard, the man, but Mr. Angard, the nickel samurai. Woo! When we think about it. They're really one and the same anyway. Miss Soulbag is a very important point we're talking about. Hedgepoo! You think so too? Well, might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. Alright, if you insist. Should be the one sighing, not you? Okay. On guard. On guard. Yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai. That's right. It was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. Yeah, to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know? But he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. Alright, we're gonna go with that, chat. That theory is coming back now. You know? The whole, you know, the costume someone put on it. Yeah, I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume. What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things. It wouldn't be the first time, but the possibility does exist. Ah, young'uns today. I told you there was no way it was anyone else. How did you know that? Because I said so. And what I say is the truth. She's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago. Please, Miss Wendy. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Do I have to? That doesn't... What? Isn't it obvious? Now I remember. Wait, we can press her on this? Would you please get on with your test? Watch your language, young man. What sort of tone is that to take with an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs. What? A striking figure by the sea, standing all alone is he. He's the Nickel Samurai. He's actually singing. Someone help my poor ears. Mr. Edgeworth, can you please do something about this racket? Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you'll be good and stick to just the facts. Okay, you promise, right? Right. I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date. Want me to send you a thank you note later too, Edgeworth, old chum? Hello, me old chum. Alright. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not? Yeah, a pack of gum. Well, better than costing me a little bit of my health, Cotwell, not gonna lie. Not too long. Maybe I should save scum so I don't have to, you know, pay for the pack of gum. Damn it. Not too long ago. Well, let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, what was your grand dream? Oh. What you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper? My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court. So what? See? I look where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you? Well, what I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? Then now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past. Come on! It's when did court become theatrics over testimonies? All that matters is that man was inside that costume. Isn't that enough? No. I got an achievement for that? Why would that be? That way no one could see his face, of course. There's still an advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more. You are such an annoying child, you know that? You disagree with everything I say. Isn't that what you're always doing to me? I doubt it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know? Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show? Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing. I included the Jammin' Ninja. Of course it included him. That's why when On Guard came out of Dear Juan's room, I didn't give it a second thought. I see. Well, anyway. He must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I'm impressed on all of it. What's up, Honda Civic? Welcome back, my man. How you doing? What's poppin'? Hope you're having a good day today. Let me ask you one last time. First you saw, it really was a Nickel Samurai? As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning? Can't throw in the towel yet. You don't need to think too hard on this one. Huh? It's a contradiction in your testimony. It's sitting in plain sight. The question is what that contradiction means for us. Well, I have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. Contradiction on step. No! Shh! Godlaw! Let me suffer! What are you doing? Fuck! Ah! Fuck! Fuck. Well, now I apparently know that it's here. Oh, god damn it. So what do we go with? The autopsy? I don't know. See, now it's my... Oh, god damn it. I don't even know. What does it cost him with? It's got gloves. Is that what we're going with? Yeah, the right hand wouldn't have, But then what do I present exactly? Well, the fingerprints would have been there before. I'm not a masochist, I don't want chat solving the things for me. Let me fucking... God damn it. Fuck, well... My train of thought is all... I lost it completely now. I don't even know if that's right or not now. Fuck. Let me just... Fuck it. I don't know right now, so I'm just gonna go with the photo, I guess, of the... No, not that photo. I mean, it doesn't even... I don't know. Clearly not. With the stabbing. I don't... Please take a look at this. Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. No, that's not my intention at all. It's a knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask, because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? That is exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving at? Whose car are we driving? I don't know, Your Honor. Mr. Angar was really in the nickel samurai costume at the time of the murder. And it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on his knife. Well, we know he was probably eating it. Well, I kind of know where this is going, but I guess we're bluffing with it. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off. Oh, would he? Oh, that's right. Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? Well, not on his right. Where is it? The left. I probably took off his gloves off before he began the stabbing. Why would he do that? Come on, Edgeworth. Why would he do something like that? Leave his prints on a murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that. However, there's one possibility. And let's hear a possibility. Very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as a Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Yeah, but why would he take the knife then? Which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place. I don't know that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? Edgeworth's theory goes like this. Is that a smiley face down there? When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? Yeah, there are problems. D-Streams 9, welcome to stream. I didn't know what's popping. Thanks so much for your follow. Appreciate that. Welcome. there is a contradiction. This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Engarde was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Yeah, because the knife, he took the knife, right? His knife. This was used by Mr. Engarde at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Kurita. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. Goddamn. And one more thing. The murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder. Then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Is that a thing? Is glove marks a thing, chat? Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. Fiber marks. Oh! And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Order! Order, I say. Order in the court. Was this knife really planted by the killer? I mean, there's a reason why. Even in the autopsy, it says it was, you know. Why would the murderer do such a thing? Hide the murderer? To frame him! What are you... It's to frame my client, Mr. Engarde, of course. But to frame... aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? No! We just established that the witness saw the nickel samurai in costume. If that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Witness! Looks like I made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Ajipu? Witness, did you or did you not really see the nickel samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but... Are you saying you mixed up Mr. Engarde with the nickel samurai, his character on TV? I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of their doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the nickel samurai, that's for sure. I wasn't waiting for the nickel samurai. Yokot, will catch you later. Thank you for lurking here. Alright then, who were you waiting around for then? That's top secret to anyone outside of security. I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I correct, witness? Oh, you think you are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? Goldbag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida. A glimpse of Mr. Corrida. Fuck me, Jesus. Maybe Phoenix. Maybe the old bag was waiting around for that person. If it's who I think Mia's hinting at, certainly possible. This old bag. You were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? Oh shit. This one. Who is this person? Is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Engarde's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Oh. This is... Ah, I see. The judge seems to be really into the article. It can be called such a thing. Then, this manager with the initials AA. Are you saying it's... Adrian Andrews? Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. Witness? Well, what in the world are you? Watch out, Phoenix. Got a bad feeling about this. Very bad feeling. Hell, got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. What the fuck? So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. What for? Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. You think she was in cahoots with Miss Laura? That would be the segue to bring Lotta in here. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about this secret information. Get ready. This is going to take the wind out of you youngins. Oh no. It's the gun, isn't it? The gun is the... Oh, Lord. We're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old. Well, we'll see about that. Oh boy. That on guard is one evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret, you got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay? We kinda heard about that. The defendant sent his manager... What does it say? Full topic for this court. What? Nobody's above gossip? Isn't there a saying? The truth is never pleasant. Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Anders person? We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip. Should this be true though, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. This means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful, Bill Bag seems rather excited right now. That's right! I'm guarding nothing but your average full-blooded youth. Well, as the old saying goes, if you gotta burn old bags with fire... What the fuck, Phoenix? Not gonna set fire to the old lady? Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. You did not just do that. You did not just say that. Damn it! Alright. That on guard is one evil man. You know what? Let's hear it all. Let's hear from all of it. You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander. But it's true. That woman was getting intimate with poor Juan. Look, it says so right here, doesn't it? Manager to the stars, Miss AA. The name of the magazine this came from is Gossip Land. What? Are you saying that gossip is all just a pack of lies? What do you know? Suppose next you'll swear to me that the news is 100% truth. Oh boy. That's dangerous territory right about now. Everyone's very hot about it. Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip. Can we? Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. Oh, come on! Discriminate? When did I do anything like that? I can't believe... It really does feel like online discourse, doesn't it? Anyway, On Guard will never get me to say touche. Terrible, terrible joke there, too. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. Hello, Holomatic. Welcome back. How you doing? What's poppin'? A scandal? What do you mean by that? You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? Can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days? Oh, come on. No, I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much. Well, that On Guard thought that he could own a monopoly on popularity. He was already winning. The dude that he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. Hold on a second. You don't have any proof that Mr. On Guard did any such thing? You must be suffering from shock. The shock of hearing the truth. And now since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right. You're right, I can't do anything, but boy, do I wish I could do something about you. Alright then, Sonny, show me what you got. Can you show me proof that On Guard didn't bear any ill will towards Juan? Right, proof that On Guard didn't bear any ill will towards Juan. Do we have any such things? Oh shit. That's a little bit tricky. Or is it? Shit. Well, I mean, would this work, chat? Saying that their rooms were like right next to each other? Would that even be a point to make? I don't think so, right? Shit. I don't think... I don't think it's enough proof is the thing. If anything, there's more proof that towards them having whatever. Let's save here real quick. I don't know if I should press on this matter, but I think if we just say no for now, it might be fair enough, you know? Yeah, decline the offer to present for now. You don't have anything to offer. See? Just as I thought. You were lecturing me about saying things without proof. Just giving me a free pass to whatever I want, whenever I want, silly boy. Dear God, I hope not. Renflaw, welcome back. I didn't know what's popping. Think for the hydrate. Me and my big mouth. That's the way the cookie crumbles. For you. Anyway. Tell me about old bag. Why does she wear the helmet? I took action. Let's hear about this. Yeah, let's press the whole fucking thing first. What do you mean by I took action? Like I already told you, I was lying in wait close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was going to capture her, teach her a good lesson. Something you youngins need. You're going to teach her a good lesson? I was going to make her eat that damaging beams on my ray gun. No, stop! Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come through the door that night. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet. Why is it top secret? Wait! What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over. Secret information that no one else knows yet. That's true, then how do you know the secret information? Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drill a hole into my brain, you'll never find out. How in the world did that old bad get such a secret piece of information? Present evidence? We wouldn't have evidence about that. Right? No, there's, like, no way. Unless... You think she has a camera? Tabloid article about the victim was in the case. Oh my goodness, she has Laura's camera. Does she? Oh my goodness, I'm gonna press further first. If you don't be a good girl and tell... If you don't be a good girl and tell me where you got the secret information, you... Was that written properly? That felt a little bit weird. You won't get to go home today. Edgy Poo, what are you doing? Help me! What do I have to do with this? Do this for me. You'll get your reward. I don't want your reward, but you don't leave me much of a choice. The witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. Even possible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head. And he lectures me on reckless blabbering. Oh, as long as we don't know where this information came from, it's quite a waste of time to focus on this line of questioning. Where did old bag get her inside information? There has to be something I can use to figure it out. Like just another tidbit of gossip, doesn't it? You can't just ignore it either. Makes your client looks bad either way. I don't think I heard anything really out of the ordinary just now. Must be something. I'm thinking we can try the thing there, yeah? Let's save it here. Game has made me way too scared to just fucking, you know. I'm gonna try doing that. I'm gonna insist that she stole the camera, that's how she knows about. Wait, when did Laura lose the camera? Stolen night of the murder. Fuck, I don't know. I'm gonna try that regardless. Wait, isn't that the... Wasn't that the... This is the one, right? There we go. Wait. Wait, this is the... Huh? Uh-oh. Fuck. Yeah, this one... This is not the one... Fuck. What the hell? Wait, chat, which one was the one about... Oh, it's the secret one. What the fuck am I doing? It's the last one. this one. How do you know the secret information? I know exactly how we know it, I think. I'm gonna present evidence. So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? That's true, then why do you know it, Miss Oldbag? Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that! Witness! I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? If you hate to say it, of course it's gotta be this one. Aha! The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing? On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outrageous impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous ideas, you say? No, I said impressions. Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless? Ah, that's it. That's the note. Ah! No, you see, this is some completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy. Then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note. I'm a huge fan of Juan's, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil on guard. She said so herself, on guard. I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. You stole a whole ass camera. Edgy Poo! You believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Oh my god! Well, it was only a piece of paper. Suppose we can overlook this just this once. Looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? More pressure, baby. Let's go. If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Mention the camera. Witness. You said that the only thing you stole was the note. Is this correct? Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brats? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can, that's all. You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it. I was getting mad now. Are you putting on my credibility under scrutiny again? This old bag. I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night. How about the camera there? Miss Oldbag. That note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? A camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie, $1,600 camera disappeared on me. Why? Witness! What is it, Gramps? If you have the note, then it is only logical that you have the camera too. It looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for? Indeed it is. Welcome back, Oddlaw, my man. What's poppin'? That's... What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know? I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things from people. I think your definition of borrow is a little off. Now I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said, Slimeback Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of pictures she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. Oh, you gotta know that now. Bailiff, check this camera's photos. Hurry! You must examine them at once. Oh, shit. Lotta's photos are once again gonna be crucial to this shit. Fucking knew it. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. Ooh. This is the Nickel Samurai. Is it? Is it? Yeah. Hold on a second. I gotta check now because... No, it might be someone in the costume is what I'm thinking. I'm just making sure. Yeah, that does look like... I don't... We'll find out soon enough, I suppose. But yeah, I don't see much of a... Just making sure, chat. Yeah, that does look like him. This is the Nickel Samurai. See, I told you, that's the guy I saw. Proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. Lot is a good photographer after all. She's annoying, but she does manage to get all the pictures we need. Even if she does hold some of them until we fucking press for her. It's so annoying sometimes. Oh, what does all of this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? Wait, what did that say? Right after the murder. Okay. I see. This photo by itself does not prove that the person is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Ungard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that is the case, then Nickel Samurai is the defendant. Shit. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright. The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? I need hold check other things. Wait. No, it is not. Yeah, really? No? Wait, well. Shit. Well, it's not gonna... It can be. There's gotta be something about this really quick here. Something about this photo ain't right. Well, is it the fact that the legs seem to be going all over the place? I mean, the person wearing it's not tall enough for the couch. You agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? This photo really is decisive, then we're done for. If I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. Can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. Yeah, it's me, safe's coming. There you go. This photo that Lotta took. There's... Woo! Something strange with it. Yeah. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there is nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct? Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. Can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's a lot of focus. Why can't you take a good shot, especially when it counts? Now then, let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange? Wow, I can't even access my court record, just, okay. It can't be that obvious, right? I mean... so many things that can be said about this, but... what do we point towards? Shit. I'm thinking, chat. So if it's something that I can't even, like, go with on, Should we go for the fucking legs and insist on the idea that... fuck. Whatever I choose here, I can't make a mistake, so it should be obvious, but apparently it isn't. What? I can't be. Chat, I don't know. I'm gonna... What is this little thing? I'm gonna go with that. I don't know. Would it be the teddy bear? The flowers? Is it the pants? Is it gonna be the pants again? I'm gonna point at the pants. Fuck it.
Yes!
Did I get it right? Also, Chris, welcome back, my man. How you doing? Did I actually get it right? So it was the pants, was it? I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. What are you pointing to? His ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. And? What does that mean? Your Honor, I'm trying to look at the defendant's feet. The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. On Guard. Here we go! What is the meaning of this? So it was the pants after all. Again, Chad, I should not have overthunk it. I wonder if you could actually care to elaborate. With actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. His socks. You can see his socks. Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside his costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant's. Bang, bang, bang that gavel, Bob, baby. Yeah. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. Whew. You imagine the judge just waiting for like 5 minutes for Phoenix to look at the photo and be like, the pants. That's curious. Huh? What is it? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. Uh-oh. That's true. Just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. Doesn't feel under attack? And I haven't damaged his case at all? Or he's secretly on our side. Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? The person in this photo is not mad on guard. And everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. Exactly. I figured it would come to this. What? Right, I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside his costume is not Matt on guard. In that case, who is this a photo of? Oh boy. Who is the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? Stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. Don't say that! We should be focused on his Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm? He's trying to help us. Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph? Well, I mean, there's only one person it could be, really. Or should we... Wait. Uh-oh. Am I gonna be overthinking it? No, there's only one person, you know. There's only one person, clearly, you know. I'm just thinking, Chad, if the game... No. It's gotta be. There's no way. I was gonna say, are we gonna go further in with the deja vu, you know, doing the beats again of the Steel Samurai case and have it be the victim in the costume? But that wouldn't make any sense. No. What's up, Izzy? Welcome back. How you doing? What's poppin'? Adrian Andrews. If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it is none other than this woman. How would you say it must be, Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? Well, for starters, she's short. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Angard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Angard that night. How's that all add up? Means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Angar's fingerprints all over it. A knife that was used as a murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is you want, right? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. This is gonna be very unfortunate if it really turns out to be her, man. Order! Order! It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Alright, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day. Ah! Right, Maya. I don't get a verdict today, then Maya. Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. What am I supposed to do? Well, can't we like, ask him to fucking at least, name the defendant, you know, innocent? Raise an objection? No! Now then. There we go. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. I can't do that. Yes, you can! We cannot hear Miss... Who's holding it? Oh, Eddie boy! I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. Oh, shit! Edgeworth with the save once again. God, I love you. But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. What do you mean by that? And Mr. Phoenix would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews is all happening according to the plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. He's the next witness. Oh shit! Everything was planned out in advance by that man? Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Oh shit! Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course, we'll now take a 10-minute recess. Woo! Ah, Edge's game investigation was also great. Yeah, I'll have to look into the other games afterwards. I mean, we still have one game after this, you know, and all that. So we got more than time for that. Whew! Survived that one, Jesus. Gonna get scary. So, is it really only gonna be one day of trial? I guess we're gonna be extending it to the max. Whew. Right, Chad. I need a bathroom break really quick. Holy crap. So, another BRB screen, and I'll be right back. Yeah. Bloomin' P? The new... new merch. Right after the bathwater. Oh boy. That'll be something. Anyway, let me drink my water really quick. Alrighty. Bodily functions? Oh shit. I wasn't supposed to reveal to you guys that I have bodily functions, was I? Shit! Sorry! Anyways. Milk? Dude, I can't believe that Adrian. I mean, dude, I can't believe that Adrian. No way. Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews. He's your manager. Would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person that had easy access to the knife he uses at dinner was, well, her. You know, chat, we haven't really stopped to think about why, you know, why Maya was kidnapped for us to do this, if it was that obvious that, you know, he was innocent, or that he was set up. Who the fuck, you know, the kidnapper? Well, we saw him, it was a fucking, the weird dude from the hotel, but maybe he was never from the hotel in the first place, but regardless of that, what the hell's going on with that? Like, who... What is their implication in this case, is what I'm wondering. Because right about now, it seems very obvious that it was a setup. Done by the manager. However, it seems very obvious, but at the same time, it's like, why the... I don't know. Something stinks. Some stinks. We'll see. The only person that had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. After the ceremony during the break, huh? Sleeping like a log the entire time. She could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in her hakama. Guess she was the one that came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yep, she is a real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? Sure, you'll see by the time this trial's over. You'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Give me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze. Okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Phoenix. I think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yeah. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impact as her strength and reason to live. Then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left a suicide note on the person thought to have hidden it. It's Juan Corrida, the victim of his murder. That's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Miss Corrida. To Mr. Corrida, I mean. All to get the suicide note back. Sounds plausible. One thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better say that Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impact's. How's Edgeworth? Okay, she's still the one in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down yet. I mean, he was helping us at the time. What the hell? Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. Prosecution calls a witness supponed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corrida's room. There she is. What is your occupation? I'm the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Hongard. I see. Now then, before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yes, sure. What is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of gossip plans. Oh boy, if the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. Maybe someday we'll get him in there. Wait, chat. You can get him on our side, you know what I mean? There he is! Right on my side. I knew this was coming handy. The judge's on my side now. All sense of the word. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Yeah, so I was seeing Mr. Kurita. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. Judge Stan! It was a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a fry and bait matter. What was that bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. It's going all over the place. But I didn't kill him. I was accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. Yeah, that do be me. I think you'll understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then. Witness, please testify to the court. What would happen when you discovered the murder that had taken place? She's holding on to that card. What does that card have to do with? That card is gonna be the connection somehow. Assuming it's the same card we found in Maya's little section of the... Let me think of a few possibilities here really quick, just in case. We're definitely gonna get there, but... What's up, Epic Gamer? Welcome to stream, my man. How you doing? How's it going? What's poppin'? I'm thinking... let's see. What if she was the one who kidnapped her or something to do with it? And she's protecting her client, technically. Assuming, of course, that this is all like assuming that she's just doing it to protect her client. Someone trying to pin it on him, but who would do that? Unless it's someone we haven't heard of yet, but... Maybe I'm looking too hard into it. Let's just keep going with it. Maybe there's two of the same card. We'll see. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. And there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. I never drank it. You poured yourself a glass of juice? Yes, sadly I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime. I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is on the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. What one is this? This is the second one. Justice for all. Phoenix. He was one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match. Yeah, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. She disrupts her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. You have to attack when she's least expects it. So you let up on your offenses the instant this trial is over. Understand? I think so. Alrighty. It's time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. Yeah, let's just press on all of them. What was Mr. On Guard doing at that time? He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his many performances of Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Mr. On Guard did say he was taking a nap. And I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes? Excuse me? It's? What are you... Right? I thought years of school would have taught you to construct a sentence. If you can't make a sensible sentence with a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. On Guard's knife from his room? No. Subject, verb, object, right? Just keep basic grammar. Grammar. Grandma. Keep basic grammar. The witness may continue. After that, I went to Juan's room. Did you know? Why'd you do that? As a friendly gesture, Juan wants to make an appearance with the other heroes. The show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Rest further. Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon? What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim. Sorry, I didn't have any such intentions in mind at the time. We can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. Oh no. I mean, we can try it. Can you continue now? Witness what you see when you got to his room. Let's press everything and then we'll probably go back to that one. Because I think there might be multiple things in here that we can do. You're in shock? What? Was I not supposed to be? Tender's a very calculating person. Despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Kurita. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. You can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. I see. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as the crime. Okay. The photo you're referring to, correct? Let's take a look at it really quick. Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. The guitar case was like this too. Yes, it was open and empty, of course. Then what did you do next, witness? I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Let's hear a little bit more about this. Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. You didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down, without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Kurita, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself a glass of juice, correct? What of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank? I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. Not that one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. What was she starting to say just now? Press further! Press further! Miss Andrews. Mrs. or Mrs. I don't know what the difference is. Anyways, I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry, it's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. A T-posing judge? There he is. Little mascot, little talking in his ear. One side of him saying, "Yeah, do the guilty, do the, do the guilty verdict, do the guilty verdict." Then you got the other one, do the not guilty, not guilty, it's not guilty. Oh, this massive glass shards. It was originally on top of the dresser. When I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry, I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. Looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony. Sorry, but nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. No, but that seems very important. Okay, let's hear a little bit more about this. What kind of flower vase was it? It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take Juan's pulse. So I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser, so my elbow accidentally hit the vase. That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself. That's what she would like people to think. While being mindful of the gap between your perception and reality. Bonjour, that she would not crack so easily. I have a few ideas here, chat. On the offensive, yeah. Only one. The only way you're going to catch her is with some very strong decisive evidence. Oh boy. Hey, Honeycomb, welcome back. How you doing? How's it going? What's poppin'? It's good to see you here. Going well. It's going well. Right, I have two ideas here. One of them is presenting the. Well, okay. Here's the thing, though. We could present the. They keep mentioning the very strong evidence, and God, I hope they're just like trying to trick you into bringing up the suicide report or the attempted suicide report. I need to hear found to the guitar case. I'm thinking also the fact that the guitar case has on top of the lid. What does that mean? Let's look at the where's a photo of the. Like, if the guitar case was like this, it would have fallen inside the guitar case, right? But it's only on the outside. Should that be, you know? I'm thinking that's, yeah. That would be, yeah. Even the, yeah. Look, even in the picture, you can actually see the stain of the water. It's there, but it's not inside. Okay, right, you guys can see my mouse. What's up, Fired Up 17? Welcome to see my man. How you doing? How's it going? What's poppin'? Welcome. Hope you're having a great day today. Okay. I think I'm gonna try presenting the guitar here. Justify that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct? Yep. Are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with that, with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. Oh! Phoenix! It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testify that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, that was true. The case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. Whoa! Yeah, this guitar and the guitar case are gonna be a key to this shit as well. That's very true. Furthermore, there is one strange thing about this guitar case. What is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. Yeah, it was opened afterwards. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. What is wrong with that? If the guitar case was opened when the vase fell, the glass shards should be inside, not outside the case. Exactly. Don't you dare, Edgeworth. What is your point, right? The case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over. Is that all? Nope. Think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. It does, I think. Maybe very well be. However, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? Now, it might have something to do. It seems that there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case? Yes. Absolutely. The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. Yes, it is. Can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this. But it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either. Let's hear about this guitar case. Alright, I'll follow along. For now. Miss Andrews, please testify to record about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. Whew. Well, what is she gonna say? Caught lying. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. Not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Yeah, you see, that's a lot of, you know, looks like this really wasn't a very important point. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start a cross-examination. This Anyway, to change the topic. Convenient escape for a weak man. Edgeworth, what the fuck? Well, at least he's not calling me fool of foolishness of... Can't say I missed those whips. Anyways, start pressing on everything. The more we press, the better. In your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your minds? Well, you see... Are you sure you are the one who opened the guitar case? She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. Unlike her dependent side has taken over. Well, Miss Andrews? Yes, it was me. Okay, got that established then. Well, I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. Yeah, we need to hear about why. We need to imply why. So you opened the guitar case then? Yes, well, maybe. Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Kurita's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Also, a shit at 7. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How's it going? What's poppin'? Thanks so much for your follow. Welcome. Why would you care about the bright red guitar? But, getting back on topic. Case was empty. Yeah, but you wouldn't know that, would you? Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside. How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. Oh no. Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright. Sorry. Thought I was about to lose a health bar there. Oh god. Alright, this is the one. You don't know? Is that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? I've not played the Phoenix Wright for almost a year. Now I'm playing it for the first time ever. Hell yeah. Yes, that's probably it. But I'm enjoying it a lot, gotta say. I'm not going to get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. Edgy is one of those characters I started out hating, but ended up one of my favorite characters in the series. He's amazing, dude. I love Edgeworth. Later this year, a prequel game comes out. Oh yeah, I heard about that. I heard about it. It's supposed to be like set like a bunch of years before, right? Like well, I don't know when, but like many years before. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. Guess I should give it a try. Come on, Phoenix, we can't afford to let up on her now. Wasn't planning on letting up, but she's at her weakest now, so this is our chance. Yeah, if we had a weapon to hit her with. What the fuck? Weapon hiding somewhere in the core record. What do you mean? Herlock Sholmes? Let's see. Right. Right, so I'm thinking, I don't know if there's even a point to presenting the guitar case again, but you know, wouldn't it be important with the whole, I mean, I don't know if there's a point to it right now, but like the guitar case only has Kurita's fingerprints. Her fingerprints are missing despite the fact that she did admit to opening it. Wouldn't this help imply that she was the one in the costume? Because the costume wouldn't leave the fingerprints, etc. I don't think this is what we're gonna go with, right? Unless... You know what? I'm thinking that might not be the case, but... I feel like I'm overthinking it so much. Hold on a second. Let me check the other stuff really quick. Oh boy. I feel like we might be past the guitar part in the sense of who opened it. Like, she did open it, but... Right, but she did open it. It wouldn't imply that it was her. Or... fuck. Hold on. I think it's time we started pressing with these, maybe. Now the real thing is, the thing is, do I present the suicide report, or do I present the you know? Shit. I'm gonna try... Okay, well, we saved, so let's just try it. Nope, that wasn't the one. Guess I'll try the guitar on the other one. See if that, 'cause there's no other... Ah, so it was the one I was thinking about first. Never mind. Whew. There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. How would you say that? Elementary, my dear. Who was talking just... Whatever. Elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim. See, now I was the one thinking I was overthinking it, but I wasn't. God damn it. What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? Gloves? Well, why would you be wearing gloves at the time? Was it not at the award ceremony? Of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. Almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. That's strange. Wearing gloves. Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? You have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time. Yeah. A little glass. Have your proof right here. This wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Okay, chat, so my reasoning for wanting to suspect the fact that there was no fingerprints on the case were a little bit different, but it does work. Ah. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Oh! The glasses! Oh, she got a pair? Where'd you pour the other pair of glasses from? Oh my goodness. Wait, so I could still be right on that. I could still be right on that. Order! Order! Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here. Yeah, I've been thinking about that. Yeah, exactly. It's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty, though. The guitar. The guitar was at the studio. Yeah, but he brought it regardless. Wouldn't the guitar be... The Phoenix, please. The guitar would weigh something. He would have noticed it was not in the case. Can you drop all your presumptions? What was in the guitar case? What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You don't mean... It was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not it. The Phoenix! I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case... Oh! Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided... Ah, edgy boy. No, Your Honor, please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I am sure that the guitar case has some relation to the murder. Oh boy, you are so sure, right? I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please, enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything to do, at all to do with his murder. Uh-oh. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Well... Let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. Bright red guitar not being the only thing? You don't mean to suggest that the bright black guitar... Where are they going with this? Thank you, Edgeworth. So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty. Is that right? Is that it, right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Flick that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside this case at the time of the murder? Oh, shit. At the time of the murder? No, stop! Oh god, I thought he was gonna present that. Fuck. Hell. Do we present this as the suicide note thing? I can't think of anything else that could have been there. Yeah, there's nothing else that could have been there, right? So... Unless the knife... that would have been goofy. No, it's gotta... What the fuck? It wouldn't be the reports, but... This is the only one that mentions the suicide note. And other than that, I can't think of anything else that could have been in there. Yeah, there really isn't anything else. It's gotta be that. And why would something like that be inside a guitar case, let alone this one? Why, Mr. Wright, why? Well, just thought it might have been possible. I have a suggestion. Why don't you put that in the void where your brain's supposed to be? Yes, and never bring it out again. What? I can't foolish fool get some love? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Wait a minute. What the fuck? You still think you can prove your theory? Can you prove that the guitar case was not empty at the time of the murder? Wouldn't be Lotta's photo. What? Wait a minute. You could have chosen the knife? Yeah, but why would the knife be in there? No, multiple things in here could fit in a guitar case. That's not the point. What was inside this case at the time of the murder? Do we present the guitar thing and wait, what if nothing was in there? Because nothing was in there. So, can we just say nothing? Do we present the empty? Yeah, it says empty. Do we just present the guitar case again? Because... if we're assuming that... Yeah, we can just... I mean, it's a bit of a stretch, but you could just present the guitar again and just assume that, you know what, that shit was empty. She opened it because she thought she could... And then we go from there. Son of a bitch. Don't worry about that. Hold on. What in the fuck? What do we know about... Press conference ticket. With a press conference ticket? Wouldn't be this. Well, the article's got nothing, right? Yeah, the article was given to us by, Yeah. Guide map. Oh, maybe it's in the photo? Hmm. Shit, dude. What the fuck? What was inside this case at the time of the murder? I mean, we've saved, so we can just start trying things. But again, I'm not one to just go into save scum and tactics. You know what I mean? Just Okay, it's not this. If this was irrelevant, it I'm thinking maybe... Chat, I'm thinking... Okay, so if we're going with the idea that nothing was actually inside the guitar case, I'm thinking maybe we can present the photo and then point to, say, any of the things on the floor or some shit. Like, say that the makeup was in there or something. Though it sounds so unreal. But I don't really have many other ideas. What if we present this photo and point out the teddy bear? I really... We can just start trying some things here. This at all. Okay, what if it was the wine glass? Nah. Right, I'm gonna go with my initial idea of No. Present the photo, and then from there we'll try to go somewhere with it. Yeah, right. All right. I see how it is. All right. Right. At the time of the murder, what was inside that shit? No, the camera is someone else's. I don't think anyone, any of these, anything is... It wouldn't be the knife, would it? Put the knife there and then... I mean, at this point, I might as well try it. It's so dumb. Exactly. That's not even... It's so dumb. That wouldn't be in it. Inside this kid at the time of the murder. Wish I could... Maybe a magazine clipping? Nothing really makes sense, does it? I really don't know. I'm willing to just start trying and pressing things. You know what? She was the one inside the case. She fit right in there. Her whole ass fucking fit right in there. That's what's happening. You know what I mean? It was the Pearl. Pearl's tiny. She fits. All right. I'm just gonna start presenting random shit. I have no fucking clue. Yeah, right. Press conference ticket. Yeah, baby. Why does it feel like we're missing something? It's gonna be so, I don't know. It's one of those moments where I feel like Phoenix is just bluffing for the hell of it. And then nothing makes sense. Are we missing something? It wouldn't be the camera. Tabloid article. A radio transceiver. Oh, they were in cahoots, chat. They were talking to each other through a radio transceiver. We've already presented this one, yeah, because of the whole idea of the suicide note. What the fuck? I don't know. Like I said, I'm willing to just fucking present everything at this point. Nothing really makes sense right now. With no fucking clue. What haven't I checked yet? It was the glass that was in there, bro. God fucking damn it. What haven't we checked yet? Well, have we checked the knife? Yeah, we've checked the knife. It wouldn't be the photo, of course. I mean, it wouldn't be. I think they actually want evidence, but nothing makes sense really. What is happening here? It was a Magatama. Was it a magazine clipping? Fucking. Of course it's not. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have many options. My lawyer badge? Be a lawyer badge in there. At this point, I might as well present my lawyer badge. Really? Oh, wait. You think they stole Laura's camera, but then wait, how would the other one even? No, we already established. Old lady. Oh, she said she took it from the trash, though, right? It's all over the place now. We have no idea. How is? What is happening? The autopsy was there. Chad, nothing makes sense. Nothing makes sense. Which ones haven't we checked yet? I was inside the case. I'm willing to believe that at this point. Ugh. This hurts. This fucking hurts. I think one day you'll just miss some vital piece of evidence and lose the trial. I don't know if that's possible. I don't think that's possible. Then the game would just be leading you into a massive dead end. That would be kind of unfair. Like, you'd just be forced to, you know. I don't know. My lawyer badge was in there. It's so dumb. No, listen, I have no clue what the fuck it is. Of course it's not my fucking lawyer badge, but at this point I'm willing to... Nothing makes sense! What haven't we fucking tested? We're not meant to bring that one up. Shit, now the cops know that she's been kidnapped. She's gonna die. It's someone? Are you fucking with me? Are you fucking with me? What? The fuck you mean it's someone? That didn't help at all. Not that I asked for the help in the first place. I really don't want you guys to backseat. What the fuck? Ah, fuck me, dude. Oh, god damn it. It was the Nickel Samurai, bro. Mm-hmm. There's a photograph. It has what is important than what is in that picture, Your Honor. In this picture, don't take a genius to see what I mean. What I am proposing is... Inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. Yep, it's one of those moments. Phoenix just pulls it right out of his ass. Oh boy. Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Right, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case, take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? An insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Sanders put it on to hide her identity so she can make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? It sounds needlessly convoluted, is all I'm gonna say about this part. I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starting for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get the shot, correct? You mean this photo? Doesn't that mean that she would be able to take a photo of her going in the room while she had no disguise? Come on. Come on. Order! Looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we? I wouldn't say bad logic. I see where the logic is now. It's more like... it feels like an ass pull. I feel like it's an unnecessary one, but... whatever. Nice job, Phoenix. At least the costume didn't just land on her like the fucking cloak in the other one landing on the statue. Whatever. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. Yeah, I wish that wasn't always a strategy, Phoenix. Goddamn, made me feel like a fucking idiot. But at least I was, you know, a little bit... you know? At least I don't feel as bad for feeling like an idiot there because there was no logic to it right there. I mean, no one that was evident or, you know, based on previous... What the fuck was that, though? Don't you remember Laura was there, too? Yeah, but that much was obvious, but exactly because of knowing that she was there, you know, she would have taken the, you know... It's not the first time they do an ass pull like this. It's just, like I said, it feels a little bit convoluted. Like, unnecessarily. Could have been explained... It felt like... whatever. So real murder was hiding inside a costume. Yeah, didn't we already... You know? Yeah, that's the thing. It feels obvious that the, you know, murder costume, whatever, we've been there, done that. Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Mad on guards. Why would something of the defendants be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places? So now, what are we gonna say? That it was premeditated? That she was the one who took out the guitar and put it in there? The costume? So she would know to do the, you know? Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. Oh, fuck. Do they really need to hear my thoughts? It was stolen. Well, what if the spare was stolen? God fucking damn it, this shit again. I wonder if it's like a translation thing. Or if it feels so ambiguous. It was stolen. It was a spare. Mr. Unguard did not take his costume off during that break period. In that case, the costume we were talking about was a spare one. And guess what? The spare one was stolen, so I guess technically... whatever. What? And are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 nickel samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? Mm-hmm. Yes, that is what I am saying, Your Honor. And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? Would mean that the victim himself had brought his spare costume to the ceremony on purpose. Oh, was he the one that set up the whole confession thing? But why? The victim, Mr. Kurita, was the Jammin Ninja. Why would he secretly bring this nickel samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act? And therein lies the second point. Oh, fuck. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? You've just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue. Huh? No, I just... Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the nickel samurai spare costume? Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? I have some ideas, but at this point I don't know how many ass pulls I'm gonna be, you know... Think carefully before you answer. Then answer with gusto. Ragazzo. I believe in you. What's up, Metka? Welcome back, my man. How you doing? How's it going? What's poppin'? How's it going? It's good to see you here. Edgeworth is back. Hell yeah. Right, this is what I think. I think we need to say... I don't trust this game anymore. The reason the victim brought the nickel samurai spare costume to the hotel was... I'm thinking this... What is this? On the night of the murder after the stage show, the nickel samurai was going to hold a special press conference. Press conference? Yes, the nickel samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Enguarde himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can mean only one thing. The conference was a setup. Or rather, it was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita himself. The victim? Yes. Spare nickel samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Kurita was going to hold a press conference as a nickel samurai. He was going to dress up as a nickel samurai and hold a conference. But why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is that what he intended to reveal at that conference. Nickel samurai is going to confess something. By confess, I'd waited he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Kurita, posing as a nickel samurai, was going to speak about Matt Enguarde. Yes, I guess that is what it would mean. If that's the case, it's not a confession. That's public disclosure. Miss Andrews, I can see why you are pros at what you do. Pardon me? Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan. What? Did she know about it? Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. You. Juan had bet everything on the Jammin Ninja this year. If he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. Going to ruin him, huh? It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What? I don't know. And do you know what the secret of Mr. Enguarde's is, Miss Andrews? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. I see. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone. It has to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt after all. Protect Mr. Enguarde? Hmm. And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor. I understand. Shit, dude. What the fuck is going on anymore? I see. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that man was a murderer. Man had to kill Juan no matter what. He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. Okay, but are we forgetting that the knife was put there after the crime was done, pretty much? It was a setup. This does account for everything. Well, I am the logical type. Are you? Finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit. But if the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I am ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine, Mr. Wright. Looks like somehow everything has swung the opposite end of the scale again. Just means I have to put my way into this and turn logic upside down. Okay. Press everything. We gotta find something. When I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was a murderer. No. Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. Okay. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things? A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, the size of evidence. If you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You've already known that, Phoenix. You didn't teach that to us in school. At least not from what I remember. Can I continue now? God damn. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what? Tell us why. We need to know. Would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes. Do you know why Juan chose that event in that hotel for the conference? Because that's when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved man on guard. And you know this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews? Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. On Guard himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? Can I? Anyway, the important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony. Yes, I agree, Miss Andrews. Please correct your testimony, if you please. Grasping your straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? Bro, if Von Karma was here, Jesus, you'd be whipping. Nasty. Thank fuck she's not here. I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. Well, let's hear it. Has Mr. On Guard done something to hurt or betray you personally? Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Kurita with his press conference, and that event was supposed to bring down Mr. On Guard, yet you still helped out. Oh! We need to hear of this. Also, Tuesdays and Vojar. Welcome back. How you guys doing? How's it going? What's poppin'? Person on trial right now is Mr. On Guard, Miss Wright. What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan, is none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself? And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. I'm doing good, Vojar. How are you doing? Didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Angard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. Angard? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time. I keep trying, but I can't find no flaws with what Miss Andrews has said. I can't say the same for some people here in this courtroom, however. They're just glaring straight at me, huh? Glaring at you, smart guy! Oh, boy. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course. The button and the knife. Wait, what was it? Did he have an alibi? Who the fuck knows? Right, let's hear more. Wait, the button? You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Talking about this button, correct? That button was found in the pleats of Matt's Hakama. Isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence. Yeah, but didn't we already establish that it could have been put on his costume as, you know, planted evidence? Come on. Looks like you were outfoxed again, Miss Wright. No! What are you talking about? Alright, I'm removing him from my side. I don't want him on my side anymore. Get out of here, Judge. There you go. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. Can't stand the sight of a man who can gracefully accept defeat. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. With an icy stare, yes. Jesus. Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony. That button was torn off of Quan during his fight with Matt. I'm pressing it all. And how do you know that? When the ends of the threads on the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly, or so I heard. Heard that before too. How would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail? Don't look at me like that, just because I'm prepared and you are not. And I thought I had heard this time, to be sure. If there's anything to trip her up on, it has to be here. But where and what? Well, here's what I'm thinking. And once again, I don't know exactly what it prevents. But if this was ripped during the fight, wouldn't that imply that the blood shouldn't have been there? Because we've already established that the... Yeah, strangle was a scarf instead with a knife. So the scarf was the thing that killed, right? And if the fight happened, the blood wouldn't be there, right? The knife was put there afterwards, so the button was ripped afterwards. Do I present the autopsy? Let me just press on the last one. Friendship with Judge has ended. Edgeworth is my best friend now. What's up, Mr. Knight? Welcome back, my man. I didn't go. What's poppin'? Oh, let me get that stretch going for you. Observe. I do need a little bit of a stretch here. Whew. Judge number 10. What you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? At the worst possible time. Oh! Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back as you put it? This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. Angard at any time. Why then would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? It's the same reason why Mr. Kurita planned such an elaborate conference. Miss Andrews wanted to cause Mr. Angard as much damage as she possibly could. This witness bears ill will towards the defendant. This isn't the Phoenix Wright wax philosophical power hour. Please, stop slandering the witness. I expected Miss Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid. Really? Just to me it sounded a little wishy-washy. Alright. Well, I have my ideas, chat. Let's see. Right, Right, I think it's this. I'm gonna save regardless, because I think it's this, but it's like, which one exactly do I present? So I'm gonna start with... It's like, I could present the button, I could present the autopsy, or I could present the knife, so... I'm gonna start with the autopsy. Yes! Here's the victim's autopsy report. Clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Fuck yes. Strangulation? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. For once my logic, you know, fits with the game's logic. Oh, well, I'm being too harsh on the game now. What does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it. Exactly. Which would mean that it was ripped off the costume when? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly. Which means it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle. Because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. Yeah! Got you now! That's right, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body. Exactly. Order! Order! What is the Oh! What is the meaning of this, right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? Yeah. We now know this button was not turned off during the fight, so the murderer took the time and effort to purposefully rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Yes! Planting evidence! Mr. Wright, does this mean? Does it mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it? To pin the crime. Oh shit, memento. No, to pin the crime. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. On Guard. There's no way anyone would put a bloodied button in their own pants. Exactly. That's right. Mr. On Guard was set up. By the real killer, of course. And the real murderer is... Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then? Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end. The real killer, the person who planned the frame on Mr. On Guard is... I didn't let me save the game, no! I mean... At this point... Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you! You are Mr. Corrida's killer. What? I choose you. Your Honor, the defense... Order, Mr. Wright. This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Let me think this... God damn. Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. What? How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, and naturally, a knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Ah! Ha ha! Here we go. Then... What about the button that was found in Matt's Hakama? Did you really want to go there? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. On Guard was the real killer, there is no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama. The only person who could have put his button into Mr. On Guard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him up from his nap. Which is you yet again, Miss Andrews. I see. What about the empty guitar case? That's also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside a guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No, Oh, Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. It was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's right. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, use a towel or something else to open it. But a glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews perfectly left her fingerprints on a glass to show that, yes, indeed, she was the classic day's discoverer of a dead body. Top it all off, there is this photo. Oh boy. Photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. On Guard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please, stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? Got it this time. Miss Andrews? I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. What? Well, yes. You're absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves. What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Oh, she is pleading the fifth, though. Yep. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Engard's room. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. Ah. I see. That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. Exactly. God damn. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things look bad. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. There's still one thing you haven't done. Well, we have... If they bring a motive, we got motive. That's the thing we have yet to, you know, bring up at the right time. What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? What is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Could it be you craving my evidences? Yeah, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Kurita. Haha. Oh boy. Don't do that. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Kurita? I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering. Oh boy. Oh boy. But, Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so or maybe not. There is nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. Oh, no, she's taking that defiant attitude again. Yeah, what should we do? Somehow we've landed in the worst possible situation. Shit. Wait. I think I have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify. Wait, if she doesn't testify... The defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof. We have the proof. We have the proof. Somewhat. But that's not true. In this situation, there is only one thing this court can do. And that is to declare a recess. A recess? I request that both the prosecution and defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial... No! We can't! We cannot! Tomorrow. Don't have it tomorrow. We don't get a not guilty verdict today, then. Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Shit, come on. I thought you were on my side on this one. Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya. Come on, Edgeworth. Edgeworth cares for Maya as well. Impossible to continue as long as a witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... Oh! Yes, Edgeworth! It's not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you? True, Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Oh shit, that's right. Wait, No, I don't think... No, Izzy, I think you're right. He doesn't know about Maya's situation. The only people who know about Maya's situation is me and Pearl, slash Mia. But us bringing up Maya, he realizes that there's something... that something's up, you know what I mean? And Edgeworth is not out here to be a mean asshole like Francisca. Yes, that is very true, but... actually, there's one little thing that I'm curious about. There's a smart man. Miss Andrews. Like, Edgeworth knows about her attempted suicide and her mentor's actual suicide, so he knows that there's more to this. So, I'm thinking that's what he's gonna bring up. He's gonna bring that up, and, you know, technically we can talk about it without implying her into it, and maybe that will just get her to... It's gonna be nasty, but I think that's what's gonna happen here. When you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and? I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they're shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. Well, my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. What? I don't know what this is about. What it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. A friend or foe? I just don't know. Court acknowledges the prosecution's requests. Miss Andrews, if you please. Thank you for the post check, Camelor, and welcome back. Glass of juice. I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised that when I walked into the room, I saw it in that messy state. And Juan was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. I got hiccups over that one. When I realized it was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. How could you think that while he had a knife sticking out of his chest? We poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony? I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on with that brain of yours? Now then, Miss Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. This is weird. It feels so obvious, but at the same time so weird. Here's what I'm gonna do, chat. Let me save right here, so we can do the whole cross. I'm scared at us pressing into whatever she's saying, you know. Let's just do the usual. You press into everything she says and then... you know. But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right? Of course not. And who'd you pour it for? Mr. Wright, there's a rhyme and reason for everything. Just wait a little longer for it to be revealed to you. When the word is right, be quiet and listen. Oh, fuck. And I've said it better myself. President elected to remove someone in a messy state. So it was a mess. Are you sure it was a messy because of your fight with Mr. Kurita? Yeah, that is implying that she was... yeah, he's not gonna let me. I understand your frustration in not being able to prove your theory. However, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence. Then what did you see next, witness? Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. So I think we have to imply the knife situation here, because no one would have a knife in their fucking chest and looking, you know, not dead or something. Or at least seriously injured. It's just a matter of which sentence to, you know, which part of the testimony to bring it up. Slumped over. Yes, he was just sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping. It's just me, or did that right there sound a little odd? Yeah, it did. When I saw him seem like that, I thought that he was dead. It didn't cross my mind. Okay, so I could press it here too. And when did it cross your mind? I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost a Grand Prix. And then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Anyways, that's what I thought. I see, so you didn't think he was dead at all. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. See, I could press it on all these. Should I just... Thought he fainted? Thought he was asleep at first, but then the room was in such a messy state. Thought maybe he had gotten into a fight with someone. That's when he went to pour a glass of the juice. Yeah, he always had a hard time waking up. So Juan always has a glass of tomato juice to drink. I see. After that, what happened next? When I realized that it was dead, okay, hold up. The thought that it was dead didn't cross my mind. Tired looking. Okay, I'm gonna press it on this one. But we either do the knife or we do the crime photo. Because, look, the knife is very much there. So... I'm gonna try the crime photo. There we go. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all? Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? Yep. Ah! Whoa, what is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corrida's chest. Anyone who saw the scene would have immediately thought that there was a dead man. At least just a flesh wound. That's, well, you see, not a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted, and then so nonchalantly to go pour something to drink. Your point is, Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. Ah! Your lie has proven one thing very clearly, that you are the real killer. No! Hey, some name, welcome back. How you doing? How's it going? What's poppin'? Your Honor, this duck is a fraud? Put the duck on the stand right now. Looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Mad on Guard, is not guilty after all. But that's impossible. You're wrong. Andrews, try to have some composure. Quack indeed. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt. I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because... Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. And there is no need for this court to continue any further. We didn't really bring up the other things. I don't think this is over right here. Something tells me Mr. Madame Guard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Uh-oh. Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. Now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Yeah, something stinks here, and we haven't even brought up all the... Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Mad on Guard.
Objection!
Shit. Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. But what? The reason is quite simple. Let's hear. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. The absolute real truth. What are you? Witness, don't you understand yet? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Mad on Guard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over. And Matt would never be declared guilty. Shit. Well, what in the world is she talking about? She lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Francisca von Karma. Hmm? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of others. Guess she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word no matter what happens. If you do, Matt on guard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undoubtedly believes in these words right now and is clinging on to them. What should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. Shit. I mean, now it starts to make a little bit more sense why someone would need to kidnap Maya to, you know, force me to get a, you know, a not guilty verdict for the client. It could very well still turn out that it was, you know, holy shit. Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All you have to do now is get our not guilty. That is my only priority. Well, let me think here. I mean, what if we... Is it... Ah, fuck. No, but I was gonna say, what if we just get the not guilty verdict today and then try... No. Oh, fuck. Can we get the police to just rescue Maya really quick? Ah, this is so fucked. It wasn't me, I'm begging you. Please believe me, I didn't kill Juan. Oh, please, someone, help me. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? The court can't continue on like this, therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Wright, I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. The real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the one crime right there, right? Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Shit. He's right. He's right. We need the test. Yes. He's right. He's right. We can't just request it. That's fucked up, you know? That's fucked up. Should we save here? I think I'm gonna save here. We gotta force. Have to be a complete acquittal today. No way around that. No, come on, Cat. Don't. You know I would go for the truth. I'm spicing things up. Who do you think I am? I just can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. The tooth? Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you are really hiding. Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing? Don't aim the gun at me! Someone already got shot in today's case. Sure, Mr. On Guard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me. Oh boy. What's up, Fired Up? What's up? Oh shit, wait. Oh, I can't even read chat anymore. I'm welcoming people that were already here. Whew. It was more like cheering than backseating. Don't worry, Kat. I didn't assume it was backseating from you. Oh, that's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth. You're wrong. Shit. Edgeworth, save me by making me look like an idiot. What a shame. I'd hoped things wouldn't come to this. However, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Bloomer kept at a virtual gunpoint. Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop. Mr. Edgeworth! This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. Oh shit, he's gonna do it for us. What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Stop, please, stop. No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. Oh, that's the second part of the suicide report, the attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I am about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please, please stop, I beg you. If people find out, Oh shit. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Whoa! Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lip. Fuck! Edgeworth! No matter what I have to do. Catch me off guard here. God damn. So, will you tell the court yourself? Or shall I? Either is fine with me. I'll talk, but please, help me. Holy shit, dude. Nothing matters anymore. Holy fuck. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. Fucking A! Stab the body with the knife? Why would you do that? Isn't it obvious? Pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man. What do you mean by all of this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. A real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man, I'll never forgive him. Trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Last time. So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corrida, in the chest with the knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for a murder. And this is her crime. Holy shit. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Chad, I'm starting to think my client is actually guilty. Which he very well might be, considering all the pressure on me and the fucking blackmail and all that. You know, it sounded a little bit too much at the start, but maybe, you know, You could tell from the state of the room it was seen, you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Alright, tell me the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead. He had a scarf tied around his neck. That scarf's a part of the Gem Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see the face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan. We gotta hear all about it. We gotta hear all about it. What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murder was Matt. I knew because Juan was going to expose Matt's weak point to the world. Yeah, we also need to hear about this. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. So the forced pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. First thing that came to mind was to plant a knife. What if she had never done any of this? Wouldn't we eventually find him, or whoever it was, guilty of, you know? Was so you could get the knife, correct? Knife meant used at dinner, had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. Shit, you know, the thing is, chat, now I don't know whether to... whether to see things as my client actually being guilty or because... or someone else? Stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. You're the one to stab the victim with that knife. Gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at that time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. And when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect. So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Angard's hakama. Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. After about it. All of it. Inconvenience. There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lotta. Yep. There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. That's Miss Oldbag for you. I'd already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weak tabloid once. So I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. Also put it in Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony. You did it in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. What is his secret? That I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the nickel samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was a real murderer. I'm very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I open the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. Think we've heard enough. So, after that, I went back to Mr. Angar's room and planted a button. Matt's hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the costume and got rid of it. But my word, what does all this mean? Miss Redgeworth, is it? A real criminal is Matt Angard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Francisca, huh? She said I should, under no circumstances, confess what I had done. If I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer. Wait, Your Honor. The defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. I mean... yeah, that's the problem! That's the trial ending today is the problem. Cross-examination of the witness is over, and so is today's trial. You can establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. Shouldn't we just come out and fucking say it? Like, you know, this shit... But... Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. Prosecution will arrange for detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today. That is fucked. There's gotta be something we can do, right? Holy shit. Today's trial is over. With an acquittal. Fuck. I hope. Oh, fuck. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth? What is it? Before you leave court today, I wonder if I might look at one thing. The card in your hands. It's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this? Miss Wright also asked about this. Yeah, I was thinking that maybe whatever happened, you know, after the court, you know, after the trial, we would eventually find out all about this, but... Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Miss Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day? Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. Lying there, right next to him. On that card, next to the victim's body? I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. It's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? Can Mia speak up on this? I guess not, but it's still a strange card if you ask me. As far as the clue to this case, I don't see why. Was that Mia? Oh! Wait, Edgeworth, witness. That card, give it to me, hurry! Edgeworth, do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. The fuck? I didn't mean to. What is this all about? Never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card. What in the world is it? What does it mean? This bitch had super... Oh my god, to be continued. Oh, shit. Well, I thought for sure that the trial would just go on long enough that it would be like maybe the special thing about this chapter, you know, 1-day trial, but... Woo, let's keep going, baby. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit.